Hello? Hello chat? Hold on, okay, no, I'm doing it all right for the most part. I'm gonna be starting with a demo called Wild Blue Skies. I'm trying a different method today for how I do stream, and it's gonna be a little bit mind flooding. So, you'll have to forgive me if I sound distracted at times. Should I let Goober chat know I'm streaming? I don't think I should, to be honest. Hello, I'm streaming. I'll lose the hello. All right, hello chat. I'm gonna be playing a game called Wild Blue Skies. I'm gonna be playing a demo for a game called Wild Blue Skies. And actually, I should change that up to like 350. So, yeah, I'm gonna be probably talking about this at times during the day, but it's not a very interesting subject. It's mostly technical garbage. Let me see. Okay. So this is highly relevant game. Best played with a controller. All right, I will play with a controller. I have a controller available. This is in the wake of all of the Star Fox business. Whoa, is it just me, or are the frames like not good right now? Let me double check to see if that's running properly. Kind of seems to me like the frames being streamed are pretty bad. Pretty bad. Let's see how that looks when I actually start playing the demo. It's a dang shame because that cutscene looked really cool.
Long ago, the evil Grimclaw, once decorated chief engineer of the army, launched the world into war in pursuit of total power. With the help of the Blue Bombers, an elite squadron of fighter pilots, General Harding and the forces of good prevailed, pushing the evil mastermind into exile. After years of peace, an armada of robotic forces has emerged from the volcanic regions of the north, spreading terror across the land. Grimclaw has returned. General Harding, unable
Yeah, that looks bad. Why is this game capturing so badly?
Generation of blue bombers to liberate the world and stop him once and for all.
Let's get into the game and stop looking at cutscenes because those are bad. Those are capturing very badly.
You're going to cut through that storm? Be careful, Bowie.
It'll take more than bad weather to stop us. Bombs away!
Mission 2. Did I already skip something by accident? Oh, the stream's going very well.
Hang on, we'll get through
Hold on.
this.
Let's actually like play the first mission. How about that? No. Please let me skip. Please let me skip.
Decorated chief engineer of the army, launched the world into war in pursuit of total.
I have never been so tempted to just quit a demo like
Squadron of fighters,
on the spot.
General Harding and the forces of
I am trying so desperately to avoid more rendered video because it's not capturing well, and yet
of peace,
Why does this continuously happen?
Has emerged from the volcanic regions of the north.
Please let me skip
spreading
cutscenes.
terror across the land. Grimclaw
Yes.
has returned.
No, there's no matter what, I can't skip the cutscene. That's amazing.
Unable to withstand this new attack.
All right, well, I guess we can talk about Star Fox while I did this. Star Fox was announced, and it's been like, I feel like a continuous train wreck since then. Lot of old Star Fox fans are like, I wouldn't say they seem to be disappointed. Okay, I didn't do that. Is this is the demo just mission 2? Or is the first mission literally watch a cutscene?
Cut through that storm.
Okay,
Bombs away.
that's very confusing. That's extremely confusing. All right, we're actually gonna play the game, and I'm gonna invert the controls. It is inverted. What? Oh, it was. Why did it not seem inverted? This is going so well.
I can't see past my nose.
There we go.
Looks like
My
we're
God,
the only
it was so difficult to actually get this like going. I have not played basically any Star Fox games, straight up. So, and like I've been fairly vocal about my dislike for Nintendo in some ways. They make good products. I just think they are like not immune to criticism. But I also know that there's quite a few really good games being put out from indies that are trying to kind of match the vibe of some of Nintendo's less supported franchises. I don't know if I'm doing very well on this. So we've got our charge up beam, we've got our mash it laser buttons.
You want a piece of me?
This does feel very Star Fox like.
Watch your fire, Bowen.
Something's up ahead. I'm going in.
Wow, I hit that a lot and it still
No
didn't
time
die.
for sightseeing, boys. Keep pushing forward.
Focus, Steve. We'll get through this.
I've been doing very, very badly, but I'm just honestly experimenting with the mechanics for now.
Sending a little something your way, Bowie.
That was not a power up I could just walk into, huh? The charge up is actually pretty nice. I'm trying. Wonder if I can like speed up.
Looks like the storm's easing up.
I can tilt. How does one speed forward? Okay, that seems like something. That seems like slow down.
I'm here to stop you.
Oh God, I am like really not doing well. Hold on. You can't. Oh, you can target these. I think I'd rather charge up than like fire, because I can actually focus on dodging. I'm gonna have to redo this entire stage for sure.
Try not to get wet.
I can't tell if hitting the left trigger slows me down or speeds me up. I think it slows me down, but I also don't think I can do that for very long. Oh. Wait, I was holding it down. Okay, that stalls me. That's why. So it definitely is slowing me down.
I've had it up to my gills with you.
Did I miss my chance? No. Okay, that's a lot of things. And I do not have a lot of health left. I don't know what tilting does. I think it makes you a harder target to hit. Oh. I'm not sure. Oh man, I am like not. Maybe I should just be hitting the head at this point. Whoop! I have one more hit and I'm dead. Yeah. Okay. That was. I did like absolutely god awful. That was pretty good. Mission failed. Okay. I'm just gonna retry from the checkpoint.
Sending a little something your way, Bowie.
Okay, can I actually like get that this time? Because last time it actually hurt me. That was pretty funny.
Whoa! Look out!
Use the boost, Bowie.
Boost? How does one use the boost? Tell me.
This is too much!
I think it's the right trigger. Yeah, it is the right trigger. Okay. I think I actually know how to play the game now. Incredible.
Go jump in the shark, bombers! I'm here to stop you!
Well,
Merely a tackle!
all right.
Try not to get wet!
It does feel like holding down the or doing the charge attack is the only thing that hurts this guy. Like maybe this hurts, but it doesn't seem very effective. So yeah, I mean, this is honestly just me weighing in on the whole Star Fox thing. I don't have a Switch 2, so I probably won't be playing it. I haven't played the original one, which is funny because in a way, I am the target audience for the new Star Fox because I didn't play the original one, so I'd be more likely to try, you know, play a reimagining of it. But it doesn't seem to be a reimagining of it. It seems to be retreading the exact same path with a new art style. And the I don't know. I have mixed feelings about the art style, but from what I've seen people talking about it, have said like at least it's something. At least it's, you know, it is. The art style is probably the most interesting thing about the remake. I'm sorry to be using this game as a vehicle to talk about it, but it's just kind of interesting to me. I guess what I really want to say here is there's quite a lot of Star Fox games that are coming out that don't retread Star Fox, so maybe we should just play some of those if we're upset about the new Star Fox game being a retread of old Star Fox games. I know X Zodiac isn't finished yet, but that's another good example of a game we could probably have a look at for some new Star Fox-ish or esque content.
Blue bombers, check in.
I'm in rough shape.
I'm doing great.
Okay.
Nothing I can't handle.
I did very badly. Chuck took some damage.
Thanks for playing.
That's it? I really feel like the demo could have 2 levels in it. Dang. Dang, yo. Okay. I'm gonna try a game called... I'm not gonna do X Zodiac today, although I'm sure I could. Let me just see if this next game's got some got controller support. I don't think it does. Oh my, apparently the battery for my controller is low. I've never noticed my computer telling... Oh, that's Steam telling me that. Isn't that interesting? That's actually quite nice. I like that. All right, well, we're gonna try this anyway. So our timestamp, let's just call it 19. All right, let's have a look at a game called. All right, give me 1 second here. Let's look at a game called the Melty Way. One of my favorite like little hobbies when I've got, I don't know, a moment, is to just look through Steam to see like upcoming stuff and see if like anything's got a demo that I can try out. And it's obviously nice for stream, but like I don't know, I'm just always interested in checking out new stuff. And this seemed really interesting. Why did it opened up a wish listing? Okay. It automatically had wish list now is highlighted. This seemed really cool. Kind of reminded me of Gish, which was one of Edmund McMillan's early games. I know Gish has like mixed feelings from people, but I still really like it. In fact, I wouldn't mind playing through it again. Maybe just to remind myself if I actually still like it. But I love me a physicsy kind of game. We can sprint. Okay, that's just telling me to jump. Gotcha. I also I like a game about a slime. I think it's pretty fun. I think slimes, there's a lot of... Why am I taking damage? What? Huh? Oh, I see. It's telling us how to shrink. Oh, that's cool. How do we grow? We eat food. The Melty Way. I'm gonna have to see, I don't know if, let me just double check that this is streaming with like decent frames, because it's a little kind of concerning to me. Does this have frames, or am I losing my mind? I am streaming at 30 frames. I've been thinking of maybe trying to up that to 60 frames if possible. But seeing as I can barely contend with 30 frames, I don't know if that would be doable. We'll see. It's something I'm gonna think about in the future. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I pressed the wrong button. Oh my god, what is with me today? God damn it. Can I fall in the water? I can. The slime can swim. I accidentally pressed the wrong button and shrunk myself into death. That's pretty funny. Certified Cuphead moment there. But yeah, I checked out the trailer for this game and it seemed like instantly very interesting. Oh. Okay, so you have to be a certain size to hit buttons. What do we do when So there's a button here, and it's going to activate all those traps. What do I do now? Oh, I should have shrunk myself before entering, and that way I wouldn't have hit the button. Ah, okay. I don't know how small you have to be to not hit the button. Okay, when you're smaller, you can jump higher. Gotcha. Okay. This is charming and actually has some like teeth in terms of being a puzzly kind of game. Okay, what are we doing here? I see. So I gotta hit the switch on the other side to give myself a shortcut. If you're smaller, you run faster is what I'm getting from this. Oof, that was kind of close. Okay, we can wall jump. We can wall jump many times. There's a little bit of Meat Boy in there. It does actually genuinely feel a little Meat Boy-esque. Whee! The physics do feel satisfying. I was kind of worried they'd feel a little bit, I don't know, floaty or unresponsive. I do feel like maybe we could have a bit of a rumble support, but you could easily go overboard with that. Why is she running? Ooh. This is an interesting looking place. Okay, we are trying to hit all of the switches. Gotcha. Can't hit that one up there yet. Okay. Double jump, maybe? No, well, sort of. It's kind of like a Celeste style dash. Oh, okay. We can. It's a bit more. We have a bit more agency over it. We can actually control what direction we move in. I accidentally killed myself. That is incredible. Doing the whole stage over right at the very end there is a little bit frustrating, but 100% my bad. I really hope they let me skip that animation because it looks like they're gonna make me watch it again. I'm having a day. Nope. Nope, they're gonna make me watch it again. Nice. This is a lesson for you. Please do not what is going on there? That was a little odd. Do not fail a stage at the very last second. Otherwise, you will be forced to watch cutscenes over again. Okay, circle resets. Gotcha. Okay. No, I get what you're putting down there. That's a timed door. What does this say? They just want us to be fast. Gotcha. Uh-oh. Evil slime. Oh no. Wow. Is she dead? That dash feels very Celeste inspired. The vibe of this game kind of reminds me of a game called Gateways, I think it was, which was a really cool game that it was just too smart for me. I could not finish. I've tried on 2 separate occasions to play through Gateways. It's kind of a Metroidvania with portals. But the portals also have time travel. It's a really, really cool game. I really recommend it, but I am too stupid for that game. Do we get a little bit smaller every time I use that? Yes, we do. Okay, so using that ability shrinks us a little bit. Not a problem. Yeah, this really does remind me of Gateways in some ways. Not a Metroidvania though. Not really like that same kind of open world idea. I am gonna die soon. Okay. Wait. Oh, okay. I was a little confused there. I thought maybe the ending was below me. Oh, I'm not dead. Incredible. Almost died though. Very, very close to death. So that's timed. Oh! Oh! You really have to get the full, like everything out of you. So you cannot like continuously jump off the same wall. You have to jump off alternating walls. Did I mess up here? I think I did. Okay, I just have to not jump on that button. Kind of weird that they'd put a button there that was just like the screw you lose button. Okay, that worked out. Okay, we've got a timed button here. Okay, that is a very mean lantern there. My goodness. Fortunately, it doesn't seem like you get extra credit for beating the stages without taking damage or something. Oh. Did I want to do that? I need to be large. Finishing these stages very close to death like every time is pretty harrowing. That was a mean start to a stage. Oh, okay, we can use the dash underwater. That's interesting. Ooh. Ow, 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 ow. Gonna die soon. Whee. That was kind of fun. This game seems to really love its traps. What is this bottle? Okay. Is that like invincibility? What? I'm pink now. I'm not even sure where the exit is. Is it to the left? I do kind of wish that the key to the exit didn't do that very animated swirly effect, because it makes it very difficult to figure out where the exit actually is. Oh, okay, I think I need to not hit both of those buttons. No, I need to hit the pink button. Why can't I dash again? I think I need to hit just the cyan button? No, I need to hit both these buttons. What if I hit this button first? And then this button. There we go. Oh, except for the fact that I messed it up. Well, okay, that's definitely what we have to do here. Nice. That's pretty clever. Okay, I tried there. What? What am I supposed to do with that? Okay, these controls are a little fiddly. I'm gonna die. Yeah. So the more you jump and like, it seems like as you spread your slime, you are shrinking. So you kind of have a time limit, a time pressure at the very least. Especially when you do the dash, then you are really shrinking. Oh, that was pretty tough. I don't, that lantern is like really strategically placed. Oh, come on. The not being able to jump twice on the same wall is a little it's gonna take some getting used to. Oh, I really don't like those lanterns. They look like background elements every single time I bump into them, and they actually do like horrible stuff to your momentum. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, it's like I'm blind to those lanterns. Okay. How are we going to do? I actually feel like it would be better if we were... What are you? Oh. I was prepared to do that, but thank you. All right. They were about to show us the new mechanic, but they stopped. Just short. Okay. I think this is good. I do think the physics are a little bit floaty, but I actually think it ended up being pretty good. It's got some interesting puzzles anyway. All right. Checking out the timestamp here. I'm gonna go ahead and say 39, and we're gonna be maybe not 39. Let's do 38, 40. We're gonna be checking out a game called Topdeck Automat. This is a deck building game, but I know that it's been it's being done with a different approach to the deck building genre. So I've been very vocal about my cynicism towards the deck building genre. The roguelike deck building genre, I think, is very treaded ground at this point. However, if someone has a new approach, if they're willing to try something new, then I am absolutely going to give it the benefit of the doubt and give it a go. This is Topdeck Automat. This is also, I will say, done semi-friend of the channel. I've covered this dev's games before. The name is going to escape me, despite the fact that it just flashed on the screen right there for a moment. Give me a second. I want to make sure I actually give him some credit here. Ludoculture. Ludoculture actually they made Rack and Slay, which I did cover on the channel. Not extensively. That was a billiards kind of roguelike. Billiards roguelite, I should say. It's actually only 780 Canadian. That's really accessibly priced. Anyway, this is their next game. This is Autodeck. Let me make sure I'm getting the name right for all my things here. Topdeck Automat. All right, let's give it a go. Another one. The other day you were all mere printer bots, but now you're part of the resistance, I guess. Anyways, I'll guide you for a bit, but we don't have a lot of time. Okay? The whole hacking thing jumbled your circuits, so in combat your setup will work in a random order. Speaking of setup, I got you started with a few leftover cards. Probably a good move to replace some base cards right away. Okay. This button will be your most important tool. Use it whenever you want to advance. Okay. Modules have passive effects. Over the course of your run, you should try to find ones that synergize with each other and the decks or cards in your deck. I gotcha. So we're picking one right away. Or is this an example? Every 4 seconds, deal 3 piercing damage at the start of a fight. Slow your enemy for 3 seconds. At the start of a fight, deal 30 damage. I feel like the Ludoculture dev was I can't remember if it was them or someone else kind of blue sky posting about their appreciation for Bazaar, which is an auto battler, not really a deck building game. It's not really like that, but you know, it is an auto battler, and it is similar in that you're building synergies, and it's an engine builder. So I wonder if this is influenced by that a little bit. At the start of a fight, deal 30 damage. Well, let's do that. 30 damage right away sounds pretty good. So then we're choosing a path. Based on your choice, you get guaranteed loot after combat, plus scrap if you win. On day 1, you will face frail enemies with less health. The last enemy each day is a stronger elite variant. Okay. So then we are picking our fight, and this is more and more reminding me of Bazaar in some ways. Which isn't a bad thing. I feel like Bazaar has been less treaded, at least the Bazaar type has of kind of deck builder has been or engine builder has been less treaded than, say, Slay the Spire. So similar to Bazaar, we're like picking our battles, and I know that sounds very similar to the kind of the fork in the road. What differentiates that somewhat is you have a bit more information on the type of enemy you're going to be fighting. So you can risk a bit more by dealing with an enemy that, you know, is maybe harder for you at your current stage, but like you'll get better rewards. Although these both seem to be more or less the same. Our loot is choose one card. At least one card will be heal. If you win, also get 5 scrap, or choose a card and get 8 scrap. Okay, so this one, we get more agency over the card we pick, but we get less scrap. This one, we get more scrap, which means likely we will have more agency down the road. Why don't we take this one, and I'm already building towards survivability, maybe. You have not edited your deck yet. Okay, let's edit our deck. This is your collection. Add cards to your deck to use them in combat. Don't worry about the order. They'll be shuffled anyway. New cards you find will be added to your collection, not your deck. Remember to add them if you want to. So in this game, rather than the sort of stock standard deck building game where you are building your deck over time, and then you always are like, oh, we're drawing 5 cards and then we're playing cards based on our energy. I believe in this game, instead we're just kind of building our deck, and then those cards are automatically played. So we're just kind of building the strength of our deck based on how it's going to perform. It's kind of, it almost kind of reminds me of like Commander for Magic the Gathering, in that we are like building an energy that will sort of consistently perform and also mitigating RNG in some ways. But I guess we do that a little bit in all deck building games. But anyway, so what we're doing here, let's see. We've got dual hammer. What happens if I click that? Okay, so this is our deck on the left side, I'm assuming. So if we just like add all of this to our deck, and this is also showing careful exceeding an average load of 2 will increase your card draw cooldown in combat. Interesting. Okay, it's all starting to come together, except for the fact that we do not have a valid deck size. Oh, I see. We need to have a maximum of 8 cards in our deck. Heal 10. Finders Keepers consume, gain 1 scrap. Why don't we remove one of our restores since we're healing with the dual hammer? And I'm inclined to get rid of the Finders Keepers. I kind of want to do infect. I'm always a huge fan of like poison as a method. Give me a second here. All right, sorry chat, I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Sorry about that. Okay. Do we want jabs or do I just want to rely on poison? Let's take out the jabs and just rely on poison. And we'll have our dual hammer. I think this is fine. During combat, your deck auto cycles while your enemy performs actions in regular intervals. When time runs out, you both take continuous damage from the storm. Yeah, that does feel very inspired by a Bazaar. Again, not a problem. I actually prefer this in some ways. We can speed up or slow down our time. Crank up the speed. Oh, I like the hotkeys for increasing speed. This actually. So we don't really have any agency in combat, at least not that I think. But what that does is it allows us to sort of keep a careful eye on how our deck is performing. And then just like once we've kind of got a handle on like, okay, this is working out well, this is working out well, then we can speed up time and just like, you know, zoot through combat. I think the only thing I would like to see, and I don't know, it may in fact show me this soon enough, is maybe a post-combat results, like how much damage did my envenom end up doing, how much healing did I do. Like stats like that are very I wouldn't say they're important, but they're appreciated, you know. So we're choosing a card. Heal by 1 permanently. Gain haste. And we've got an infect card. So I'm definitely going to go for the infect over here. This is trigger attack. That's interesting. I'm not sure what trigger attack means. Remember to add your new deck, or sorry, new card to your deck. So what I'll do is I think I'm going to take out. This new guy has weight 2, so I think I'm going to take out. I'm I'm gonna have to take out 2 things in order to have it. Or no, I don't think that's true actually. Let's take out 1 heal and shove that guy in there. Okay. You just added a trigger card to your deck. These cards don't resolve their effect on play, but later, when another card of the specified type is played, types are shown in the card's tooltip. Trigger attack. Okay. Don't resolve their effect on play, but later when another card of the type specified type is played. Okay, so basically when I play this, it won't do anything until basically I play like a jab or something. The only attack card we have right now is Dual Hammer, so that might end up hurting us. Well, I guess, okay, no, Corrupted Ram also counts as an attack, so maybe when it plays itself it also attacks. We'll see how this ends up going. Passive applies 3 infection to you when you deal damage to it. Okay, we don't want that. This guy also does infect damage. Every 2 attacks applies haste to itself for 2 seconds. So I guess we're kind of stuck with one of these. Choose a card, choose a card. If you win. Why? I guess this guy is harder, so I'm gonna go with the 8 scrap. Wonder why they're starting with less health like that. So we've got the Corrupted Ram. Let's see how that plays out. That's an infection, so it doesn't do anything. Aha! When the Dual Hammer played, it did in fact apply that infection damage. Okay. Heal 3 5 times. Trigger heal. Heal 15, slow your enemy. Or another Envenom. Let's take another Envenom. Although the Envenoms are not attack cards, I think I'm inclined to, until we get some better attack cards, to take out this Corrupted Ram. It's nice for sure, but I think I'd rather just improve our stacks of Venom. We got every 3 attacks adds a Mercy to your deck. Cursed card that does nothing. Okay. Revives with 26 less health, but 1 second faster. Okay. This is elite but frail. This is also elite but frail. Choose a module. Let's, I think I'm doing fairly well right now, so let's just go for the harder of the 2. And that 30 damage right away, I'm very glad I did that, because that's honestly winning us these battles. Oh. We did take quite a lot of damage there, but fortunately we heal at the end of combat, so it's not a big deal. Choose new module. Every 4 seconds deal 3 piercing damage. At the start of a fight gain 4 power. Every 3 seconds heal for 4. I wonder what things are affected by power. Increases the damage you deal with attacks. I don't know if we're actually doing all that many attacks, so I think that the healing would be better for us. Spend scrap or make a trade. When you're ready, say goodbye to the end of the day. Lose. Finders keepers consume. Yeah. We gain haste. I don't think I use that card, so I don't think it would be useful for us. Sharpened iron, gain 4 power, deal 2 damage. Shield. Wonder if we can recycle this. When you heal, gain 1 power. That's actually kind of nice, but we're not doing any major attacks. So what if we just grab an attack buddy? How much? Where's our scrap? How much scrap do we have right now? 17. So if I was to refresh everything, then I would still have money left over. Trigger heal. Ah, damn it. When you apply infection to your enemy, deal 10 damage. This would have been perfect. I wonder if I can sell anything. Can I sell anything? Okay, that's just taking things out and putting them back in my deck. Ah, if I could... damn. We can trade that, I suppose. If I could get this, that would have been perfect. It's a real bummer that I can't, like, sell anything. I would sell at a loss to get that. Trigger, heal, gain haste. We do have healing, so why don't we grab that? That seems like a good card, even if it's not really what I want. So then I'm gonna shove that guy in there, and maybe we put in some more healing, or honestly, like, we already have a restore in there and a healing thrust. We could take out like a shield and put in another healing thrust. In fact, we could do that again, and now every time we heal, we're also gaining haste, potentially. We'll see. We'll see how that works. Goodbye. A run lasts 10 days, at the end of which you'll face a boss. Make sure to build around it. Oh, I haven't been looking at this. Infect 25, passive infection on it reduces by 10 instead of 1. Oh, so I have like 100% fallen into the worst strategy possible against this boss. They are actually like almost immune against infection. That is fantastic. So I guess what I should do is take all of this out. I think that's fine. We'll put in sprint. We will put back in like our jabs, or just 2 jabs, and honestly that's it. That's all we really have to do. We could put in some more shields. I kind of like our healing thrust. I think that's fine. It's not an ideal set. It's like, it's not great, but should be okay. Oh, this is we're on day 2. Oh, so that was just a day. I didn't have to like change our entire deck. Okay. So then let's just set up all of this. Yeah, I'm gonna put the corrupted ram back in there. I think this is all fine. Although the dual hammer is probably better than the corrupted hammer, or the corrupted ram, because it synergizes with healing thrust. Okay. Back to this guy, huh? At least 1 card with infection. Yeah, we love it. I know we're trying to avoid infection, but I still kind of like it. Whoa, they're healing pretty viciously, but our haste is insane. Look at that. Look at that hasted damage. And since we're hasting so much, that means we're healing a lot more easily. Infect 3, slow your enemy for 3 seconds. That sounds pretty good. Trigger tech. We don't have any tech. Defensive drone. Shield 5. Repeat this card if you have at least 2 trigger cards in your deck. Nah. Paratoad. I'm surprised our deck size doesn't increase as well. What do we get rid of to take that? Honestly, you know what? Let's take out 1 Envenom and put in the Toad. You added a high load card. Your draw cooldown in combat is equal to the average load of your deck, but never lower than 2 seconds. I like the Paratoad because now we're slowing the enemy and also hasting ourselves at the same time. 5 scrap, 6 scrap. Every 2 attacks applies haste to itself. I think we nullify that somewhat with our slow. Also, I think we'll be hasting ourselves faster than they will. Yeah, we're doing pretty well with our current setup. Shield 10 and heal 10. That's quite nice. Damage to... Deal damage equal to your scrap. This is a cool card, but I'm not going to take it. I'm going to take this instead. So then, now, I'm going to take out one of our... heals and instead put in a resting capsule. That will increase the load of our deck, but now we're healing as well as putting up some shields. So choose a module, choose a module. I think probably a Venom goes through shields. That's generally how it goes, but I don't know. I could be wrong about that. Either way, it feels like I'm cutting them in half here. Nice. There's the thing I wanted. When you apply infection, your damage to your enemy deal 10 damage. That is incredible, and we definitely want that still. And now our Venom deck might actually be good enough to use against the Toad. Piercing damage equal to your enemy's shield. Piercing damage per non-attack card in your deck. Ooh, that's interesting. That's actually incredible for us because almost all of our cards are non-attack. Except for Dual Hammer. So we could replace Dual Hammer. Would we want to replace Dual Hammer? I guess so. Yeah, I mean, that slows us down a little bit, but like, this is going to be doing so much damage. It's actually insane. What is this? When you heal, wait a minute, lose every 3 seconds heal. When you heal to more than your max health, deal the extra amount as damage. That's kind of very tempting. Yeah, let's do that. We are doing a lot of healing. And then what we're going to do is we're going to take out Dual Hammer, which does reduce our healing a little bit, but then we're going to be putting in Tooth Necklace. So it's going to be doing 35 damage whenever it hits. That's insane. That is 100% worth it. Goodbye. Plus 100 max health. Rare rewards plus 1 target deck size. Aha. So now we have 9, and we can put back our Dual Hammer. Honestly, why don't we just put in another Envenom? Because that's going to make Tooth Necklace do 5 extra damage. At least one card was 1 shield. Deal 150 damage. I think we can. I think we're fine. That deal 30 damage at the beginning of combat is doing a lot less for us. But all that healing we did at the beginning was like pretty nice. Gain 2 power at the start of a fight. Improve this card's power gain by 1 permanently. That's a tech card. Deal damage equal to your total load of your deck. I'm going to skip all this. I don't think any of those are good for our setup. Choose an enhancement. If you win, also gain 8 scrap. Yeah, let's do that. I'm not even going to look at what this guy is doing because I'm very confident in our setup. Ooh. Add this effect to a card. Infect 5. Add this effect to a card. Heal 20. I actually think this is better. I mean, Infect 5 is great and all, but we don't actually have any triggers for Infect. Except for that one card that I'm not even using. Increase a card's effect by 20%. I really think this heal is better because that's going to give us more haste. And then we add it to, like, I don't know, Paratoad. So now Paratoad is also healing, which is triggering Healing Thrust. We do have a draw cooldown, though. It did increase the weight of our deck, but I don't think that's going to be a big problem. Module 12. Every 2 attacks applies slow. Deals 30 damage to you when you deal damage to it. No, Let's go for that extra scrap.
Opposition terminated.
This is good. I actually think this is really fun. At the start of a fight, slow your enemy. That's pretty good. The first card you play in a fight is added to your deck as a copy with repeat for the fight. I'm gonna assume that's good since it's quotation marks legendary. Add three random cards to your deck for a fight. I think that's bad. Heal. When you take damage, deal 5 damage to the enemy. We could just get healing again. These are great because they don't take up room in our deck. Gain back 1 core once a day. What does that mean, 1 core? Oh, that's like our lives. Okay, interesting. Infection ticks 20% faster on your enemy. Oh, this would have been great. Again, I really wish I could grab this. Trigger heal. Deal 40 damage. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's actually better than Tooth Necklace. Oh, that's not true. This is dealing piercing damage. I have to assume piercing damage is way better. Why don't we take out Sprint? Sprint is nice, but then we're gonna grab that because that's gonna be dealing damage every time we heal, which is a lot. Choose an enhancement. Yeah, the enhancements seem really good. But then they also increase the weight of our cards, so I don't know. They are a bit of a double-edged sword. We are really cleaning up. Heal 20. Oh, another heal. Or slow your enemy. Healing, adding a heal to for one of our cards is just insane because now it's triggering. It's going to be triggering sanitary drop as well as healing thrust. So, like, just incredible stuff. Let's add it to Tooth Necklace. I don't even care if it increases our cooldown. Sure, we'll do this, even though I don't care about attack cards. Oh, we're actually taking quite a bit of damage from this guy. But, oh, we're also just overwhelming them. So we got... Deal 10 damage or 5 shield. Deal 10 damage, improve this card's damage by 2 permanently. Or deal 5 damage. I actually don't think I want any of those. I like what I've got. Every 3 attacks increase its damage and... Well, I honestly think we will overwhelm this guy by a lot. Ooh, 30 more damage right away, or slow them down. When you shield, deal 5 damage. I honestly think this slow will be more effective for us because if we can heal more at the start, we'll be dealing more damage. Heal 3 at the start of a fight. Improve this card's heal by 3 permanently. That's really tempting. Oh, when you heal, gain 1 power. It's only going to be effective for attacks, but it's still... When you execute a trigger, heal 15. Yeah, I actually think that's, like, really good. If you have more cards in your deck than when you started the fight, deal a shield 30. This seedling is very tempting. If I could, I'm gonna buy it, but I'm gonna try and add like Envenom to it in the future. If I can add Envenom to it in the future, then I'll replace one of my Envenoms with it. Oh, we did just improve our deck size. So you know what? Let's add it now. It's a not great card, but it will improve over time. And since we're playing cards really quickly, I actually think that'll end up working out. At least one card, haste or slow or freeze. Sure. I don't know how tough this guy is. Every attack loses 10 damage if it has more than 10. I'm not sure what that means. Is it every time it attacks we lose 10 damage? Oh my god. He absolutely destroyed us. That's no good. We have another healing thrust. I wish I maybe understood a bit better what happened there. I think it was like every time we attacked it, we took damage or something. Healing thrust is very good for us. Where is it? There. What can we take out for it? I kind of think we take out a resting capsule because I think it does more for us. Every attack increases its heal by 25. We don't really do all that many attacks. We just do the one attack. Every 3 attacks applies freeze to you. At least one card with infection. We got to go with that. Well, maybe one of my guys here that does passive attacks is what's happening here. Oh, that was so close. Add a random enhanced legendary card to your deck for the fight. Consume. You would think that I'd go for this corrupted ram, but no. Honestly, this dual hammer feels... I'm not even using my other dual hammer. I think we go for this mythical die. And I'm not even going to add it yet, necessarily. Might add it in the future. Choose a module, 12 scrap. So what is this guy doing? Every 3 attacks applies freeze. So what's going on here? When you apply infection to your enemy, deal 10 damage, but that's not an attack, right? Attack buddy, every 4 seconds, deal 5 damage. That's not an attack, is it? Is that what's happening? I wonder if that's what's happening. I'm gonna try this guy, but I'm gonna slow things down very slow and see what's going on here. Deal 60 damage, 36 shield every 3 attacks. So I'm gonna pay careful attention to when it freezes. It froze. It froze me. I'm wondering, was it really just like when I played my attack card? Okay, technically we do have some attack cards. I think this guy's gonna kill us. Yep. Okay, so we gotta be careful about guys that have triggers on attack, even though I don't have that many attacks. Well, why don't we take something for survivability here? We don't have that much scrap because I've been losing fights now. Gain 4 power, deal 2 damage. Shield 20. First time you drop below 50%. Oh, we can't get that. Deal damage equal to your shield. I can't really get any of this. Oh, I could trade this for freeze your enemy for 2 seconds. Why would we try? I guess this is also a common. I don't know. I no longer feel confident in our setup. Every 2 attacks doubles its attack. See, that's dangerous. This guy, I'm pretty sure I can take him on. But I'm a little bit worried now. What if we take out one of our attacks? Like, we really only have 2 attacks. and that's still triggering them that enough times. What if we took out like Tooth Necklace? No, that's healing us. What if we take out Sanitary Drop and instead put in Rusting Capsule back in? Because then we're focusing a bit more on healing, recoverability, and we have less attacks, so we're not triggering their business as much. So this one, we should be cycling through our entire deck twice before this guy gets to double their damage. That's how I interpret it. Maybe I'm wrong. Okay, we almost lost there, but I think I made the right move. This is an attack. Do it again. Deal 10 damage. Do it again for each time you applied slow to your enemy this fight. This is an attack. This is an attack. I don't want any of those. I have good attack cards. Every attack loses 10 damage if it has more than 10. Oh, it's because this guy wants you to attack him. He wants you to attack him like a lot. Because otherwise he's dealing 100 damage. So if I was like hasting and then attacking him like 10 times and slowing him down and just like doing as many attacks on him as possible, it'd be a very different circumstance. Well, I wish I could maybe... Oh, I can. I was just thinking, you know what would be really cool is if we could save our deck and then tweak it specifically for this fight. And you know what? You can. And that is actually really, really cool. So let's put in haste. Let's put in Sanitary Drop. Let's put in Infected Toad for the slow. And we're going to put in both of our Healing Thrust and our Seedling. And yeah, I'm going to be putting in a bunch of attacks. So whatever attacks we can get away with, like for instance this Ram, and honestly, what else can we do? We could do a jab. I'm wondering if we have anything else. I guess I could throw in this guy. All right. So we've got a bunch of attacks and slows and stuff. And actually, let's save this as our number 2 deck. So we should be able to slow this guy, haste ourselves, and deal a bunch of attacks. Because I want that enhancement. Let's see how that goes. Yeah, we are reducing their damage by quite a bit. And we did win. Look at that. That's pretty cool, actually. Increase a card's effect by 20%. Remove a card from your collection and receive 5 scrap per rarity level of the card. Scrap enhancement. Grant a card repeat. It is executed 1 additional time on play. Ooh. On a trigger, on like maybe Healing Thrust, for instance. Where is that one card? Is it where is it? There's a trigger card. This one. Deal 40 damage every time. That'd be kind of incredible. So now let's load this deck and put in this guy, and then resave it. And now we're back to healing and venom. Oh, we don't have our Seedling in there. Wonder if we could throw it in there somehow. Maybe we have 1 less in venom and have our Seedling. I'm not gonna do this guy. We still have more attacks than I'm comfortable with, but we should be able to take out Elite Rudy. I suppose I could take out 1 of our attacks. Especially since this is gonna have repeat. I think we should be fine. But I'm not going to fight the freeze dude because he definitely counters us quite a bit. He is healing by quite a lot. In fact, I don't know if we're keeping up with that healing. I think he's improving by more. Okay, we just barely got away with that. When you execute a trigger, heal. Oh my god. At the start of a fight, gain haste. That could be really good, actually. But healing. Heal 25 if your enemy has at least 10 infection. Also deal 30 damage. I mean, this is tailor-made for us. When you shield, infect 3. Could be good, but no. Trigger tech, deal damage equal to 12 times the number of tech cards in your deck. No. I'm gonna buy that one. That one's definitely good for us. I'm gonna figure out how to throw it in there. This isn't an attack card, unfortunately. Might be worth taking out... No, let's take out Seedling and put in Flexible Concoction, because that's healing us as well for 25 right away. And also dealing damage if we're infecting enough, which we should be. Yeah. And I'll also make sure I save this. I wish I could name these. But I love the fact that the dev was like quick on the draw to add presets right away. I think that's very, very good stuff. All right. +1 target deck size. All right, that's good because now we can add... Kind of want to add another Envenom since we have an incentive to Envenom a bit more. And again, make sure we save that preset. So what do we got? Every 2 attacks adds a confusion to your deck. Increases its damage by 20 when a card is consumed. There's a 20% chance a card you play is consumed. Oh, I don't like that. But we do get an enhancement from it. All right, fine. I'll take a chance on it. We're not envenoming enough. We're probably getting our cards consumed as well. This is not going well. Yeah. No, we lost pretty hard on that. Way more content. Progression plus stats, daily challenges. Well, the only thing I wonder, and I would like to see more of this, progression including achievements and stat tracking. I would like to maybe understand a bit better if there's going to be meta progression, but I actually think this is really legit. This is a pretty good, I think, alternative to the Bazaar. I like the Bazaar, but I also, it kind of gives me an icky feeling because of its PvP nature, and I much prefer this as a, like, just kind of like play it within a vacuum and not have the competitive edge of like bashing your deck against other players. I think this is actually really, really good, comparable to the Bazaar, and I think that's high praise. The Bazaar is very good. It just, for me, I feel that competitive nature of it makes it a little bit less accessible in some ways, because you really do just have to know all of the metas in a lot of ways. I like this as a bit more of a casual alternative, and I say that endearing. Topdeck Automat. This is good. I really enjoyed this. All right. Let me see what I'm gonna do next for stream here. I did say I was gonna do some Amberspire, but I don't know if I necessarily want to do more Amberspire. I don't know. It's kind of a stream killer because I don't know if anyone is super into it except for me. But I do like it. Where's this? There's this casualties unknown. Survival simulator. This seemed really interesting, but it also seemed very involved. I might end up picking up Topdeck Automat. I'm just uninstalling these as I go. Let me make sure to actually add Topdeck to my wish list. Oh yeah, there's this dart racer pit, which seemed interesting. Oh yeah, enter the Chronosphere. There we go. Here's something I haven't played in a hot minute. Okay, we're gonna do enter the Chronosphere. It's just unfortunately updating. I am going to let it download. This was kind of high on my list. I think I'd also like to do Brigador Killers. But we'll do enter the Chronosphere. I'm just gonna take a short break. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Just gonna bump that up to 27. Perfect. All right, we're gonna be playing Enter the Chronosphere. This is a game I've covered a couple times on the channel. First is the Ludum Dare. I'm sure I'm saying that wrong. But basically the prototype version back when it was a prototype version. Then again, when it was like more of a polished game and there was a pretty good demo out, and it was a bit more like an actual game project. Not to punch down on you know, the Ludum Dare kind of prototypes. Now it's like a fully fledged game, and I'm very excited about that. This has been something I've been following for a long time. Almost as long as I've had this channel, I've been following this game. It's actually been really interesting. I guess we'll look at the tutorial. This is kind of a real-time, but like turn-based. I don't know how to put it. It's like turn-based in the same way that a traditional roguelike is turn-based, in that whenever you move, so does everything else. Difference is we have a lot more fidelity in our movement, so we can, you know, plan accordingly and also move accordingly. This is a good way to handle showing off how movement works. We can also wait, which is classic kind of traditional roguelike move. I love the art style. I know they've been working on the art for a while now, and it's actually pretty amazing. Hold shift to aim your dodge roll. Release to dodge through bullets. And then it has a cooldown. Interesting. Okay. And you have to keep in mind where the bullets will not be at the end of your dodge. So even though it looks like I'm going to be inside the bullets here, they're not going to be there by the time I'm done dodging. You have to think fourth dimensionally, Marty. You're not thinking fourth dimensionally. Here we go. Rivet. Riveting. Hold left mouse, left click to aim, release to attack. I love the sound effects. Are really good. Heck yeah. The previous iterations of this game have an amazing wealth of different kinds of guns to explore. I really like them a lot. Blast of air, multi-directional air blast. Q to swap weapons. Hold space to quick draw. To aim quick draw. Quick draw swaps to your holstered weapon and performs its alternative attack. Oh. Destroy all targets with one quick draw. Now we're quick drawing our other weapon. Okay, so so weapons have a alternative fire, but only available when you are holding the other weapon. Gotcha. Interesting. That's actually really novel. So we actually want to switch to our other gun to perform alternative fires. That is really neat. Even if the game was just that mechanic, that would actually be super novel. Grenade gadget. Grenade gadget. Launches grenades. Hold 1 to aim gadget. Sick. Tutorial complete. All right. Give me 1 second. Oh, we've got like a storyline now. Marcia Lay. It's been a year since you joined us. What is this music? I like it a lot. Yeah, a year since I lost everything. Still having trouble sleeping? I can handle it, Captain. Acting Captain. I can handle it, Acting Captain. This isn't a military vessel, Marcia. No need for formalities. Sorry, old habits die hard. Guess that's about the only thing from my planet that survived. You're here, aren't you? For what it's worth, Who ate all the fish? Oh, I love a space bear. I didn't. I was gonna cook you a special dinner. Lily Pilly? Don't worry, someone restocks the fish that I eat. Me, I restock it. Well, why didn't you? Because we've been orbiting the same chronosphere for 3 months. This is so boring. No wonder I'm snacking so much. Lay, how much longer do we have to wait before we can dive chronospheres again? When we've tailed a single chronosphere long enough for the cathexis of a hypothesized controlling intelligence to recognize this as a constant. Yeah, and when would that be? Yesterday. Finally, let's go. It would probably be best for Marcia to take the first dive. There's always some boring science reason I can't shoot things. Who dives first is not significant to the experiment. Marcia is in need of distraction. Also, we shoot things all the time, and science is usually involved. Anything specific you need? Not really, just researching the equator of any sphere is fine. There are 3 within jump range. Good luck, Marcia. I'll improvise something for dinner. You'll say, I can't believe this resembles fish. Can't wait. Alright. Pick up 12 different weapons with Marcia. Wow, they've really added a lot to this game. So we get to pick 3 from 3 different chronospheres. War monkeys, outer back, clockwork. Wow. They've really, devs have really gone above and beyond with this game. Tactic, desperation, adrenaline, focus, dodge, roll. The last survivor of a world consumed by a chronosphere, Marcia may be the only human left in the universe. A former freedom fighter, Marcia is adaptable and pragmatic, always moving forward, narrowly dodging death. That's really cool. Okay, so do we have a gun? We do. Was there infighting there? Knife wheel. Oh, that was my bullet. Is this a thing I can't actually kill? Game, it's been a bit since it came out, but it kind of reminds me of that painty game that, was it Ink something from, the Monster Train devs. How do I, okay, we can just literally open that. Stabilizer station. Used to heal 40 health and remove ailments. I don't need it yet, so I will save it for later. When I first played this game, it was basically using like some of the icons from freeicons.com. I don't know if I can actually kill some of these things. Oh, there's another healer over there. We can just move on to the next stage. I'm wondering if shooting those actually provokes them into attacking. Oof. There we go. You will kind of get to know enemy behaviors. Can we like shoot this wall? Can we break it? No, there's a gate. Oh, took our first damage. I love the music. I feel like we could have used a grenade to blow up this wall. Okay, we killed all the enemies here. We got some cool stuff over here to check out. Do these rotate us, you think? Bolt crank, new weapon. Bolt crank, crank it. Fires 2 bolts, or launch a probe. Pop a porb, lunge forward. Oh, that's right. Lunge back and fire 2 bolts. Let's take the porber. Whatever this does. Oh, it launches like a little grenade. Oh, sick. Oh, the porber launches out little bullets. You think I can blow up that wall now? Yes, I can. These things do not actually rotate us, and we also have to reload. Oh, I was hoping I could get the drop on them. Oh, this gun is actually really cool. Ooh, the AoE kind of like conveyance is really helpful. I feel like that's kind of new. Gear station. Let's also... No, I don't think we need the stabilizer yet. Okay, so power cycle. Every 4 turns you gain accuracy up and powerful. Items cool down twice as fast. I don't know if items include my weaponry. Let's take power cycler. This is going to be an item, isn't it? Gain fast for 12 turns. Launches a grenade. Cooldown to assemble more. Grenade sounds good. Not sure about these pin totems. I don't know if there's any way to kill them, if at all. Let's also reload. We're gonna want to try to use our quick draw attack occasionally. Let's grab that other adrenaline charge. Looks like we heal naturally also over time. I love the art style. It's so weird and goofy. This is some like zany business. Okay, we've got quite a lot of stuff going on here. Let's try our quick draw attack. And that was actually pretty effective. Okay, let's try the other one. I think they will actually hit each other, which is kind of nice. I don't think I like that. Let's just... Oh, I guess I committed to it. Let's just move. Honestly, this kind of like move and shoot method is working out for me. But I think I would also like to just shoot. Oh. Okay, let's... Ooh, we're dodging directly into stuff. Okay, if I do this, this is going to move me in the direction I'm firing. Let's do that. The move and dodge is really nice, I gotta say. Oh, I moved directly into something. Let's use a grenade. Nice. Oh my god. I didn't mean to do that. Okay. That was extremely intense. And we're not out of the woods yet either. So what is this guy? Accelerando turret. There we go. Oh, we're out of bullets on one of our weapons. Oh, okay, we took a little bit of damage. That's okay. I'm gonna need a second to reload. Let's swap and reload. Damn, this guy's quick. There we go. He's also small, really hard to hit. There we go. I did hit him though. I do kind of wish the AoEs took the walls into consideration, but maybe there's a reason for that that I will appreciate later down the line. Let's reload. Honestly, let's just fire a couple of these. Yeah, okay. Reload. This is a really cool game. Oh, let's move. This was a really intense floor. Oh, I was really hoping I could take it out before it fired, but I guess that's not how that works. Okay. Give me 1 second. Okay. I think we've killed everything. What is F? To heal with disturb. Okay, yeah. Don't know if there's no time constraint. Is there a reason to? Oop. This guy's gonna be hard to take out. He's got so many obstacle assets. Okay, let's just... There we go. Fortunately, he only points in one direction when he fires. Splitter. We do want to take different weapons if we can. Rapid split fire. Select the weapon to replace. Let's replace the ball bearing. Which was our starting weapon. And we are going to want to heal. Let's go grab that adrenalizer. And we still have one more thing to pick up. Game kind of reminds me a little bit of Jupiter Hell. Oh! Ooh, that's an interesting way of firing a weapon. It does have ammo, so I'm gonna have to reload it periodically. Kind of glad that we do not have to, like, I did not mean to use that at all. I pressed exactly the wrong button. We don't have to track ammo necessarily, but like it is a thing we have to worry about. So, reduce damage taken by 1 for each gadget or gear you have cooling down. Or gain something fast. Gain fast after an attack. Attacks have +1 power after a move. Okay, that sounds really good, actually. Alright, let's hit the stairs. And the way this works is we're moving through a giant sphere, right? So the floors are at first going to start small and then get bigger and bigger. And then after we hit the equator, they're gonna be getting smaller and smaller again. So this might be the biggest that our floor gets, and now we're getting smaller again. But I might be wrong about that. Let's throw a grenade for all of this. And then just dodge. Nice. That was like exactly the move. Oh, I like this game a lot. Oh my god. Okay, let's do a spread shot. And then I also want to see what our... Oh, look at that. Also, we are incentivized now to move and fire, which is kind of ideal. Seems to be what I'm doing anyway. This is a pin to... Oh, we got a turret here. Let's dodge or just move, I guess. Looks like there's enemies on the off field who are doing a bunch of stuff to us, even though if we can't really see them. If we hit this guy, it shoots, right? Yeah. We might want to do... First of all, we want to reload. And then I think we want to do a spread shot like this. And now we're in our Porber. We definitely want to throw some Porbers at this guy. Oh, this is one of those guys that can't be killed. Oof. Oh, that was a very lucky shot. So this guy can accidentally hit the pin totem, who can then fire as well. So when you have a bunch of these, they can cascade pretty effectively, for better or for worse. I'm assuming these guys can hit each other, which I really like it when that's an option in games. Ooh, didn't mean to do that. Oof. Also, this guy doesn't really have an AoE to display where the bullets are going to go. Ouch. So, hard to know how bad it's going to be when they get hit. Let's just reload, because I think that's going to go very well for us. Oh, no, not as well as I thought. Nice. That was a lucky hit. Oh. Okay, so I should prioritize moving it before firing if they have a... Yeah, that I can't believe that didn't hit us, actually. Nice. Okay. So I'm learning. I'm going to use our adrenalizer, or at least one of our adrenalizers. I think we have two. Choose new gear. Consecutive quick draw attacks have +3 power. Ooh. You are extremely accurate, but take 30 damage when you use a stabilizer. What would be the point of that? That sounds bad. Like, just totally bad. Gain fast for 12 turns. All bullets within 12 meters are frozen, then destroyed 12 turns later. Interesting. Kind of like fast. And we can't have multiple things equipped, so now we can gain fast for 12 turns. Okay. Oh, we have like some serious speed now. I wonder what gave us that fast. Increases accuracy while using Marcia's ability. After using Marcia's ability. What is Marcia's ability? Dodge roll? So we have increased accuracy after dodging. Oh, are those all enemies? No. Oh, that's really bad. That's okay. Taking a little bit of damage, but that's all right. Nah, they're gonna fire right at us. Oop. Ooh, that was bad. That was bad. Took a couple hits there. I really didn't need to. Ooh, just barely avoided that damage. I do appreciate that your own bullets can hit yourself, and the enemy bullets can also hit other enemies. That's like that makes the whole thing very fun. New weapon. We've already got a splitter. Bolt crank. Crank it. Lunge back and fire 2 bolts. Well, I do like movement. So why don't we replace the splitter? So now we have 2 weapons that have movement while attacking. So we have this guy, for instance, and then we have this guy. And I think I just want to leave. Hey, man. Oh, this game. Hello. Yeah, it's enter the Chronosphere. That was pretty good. What if we'll throw... I don't know if I want to throw a grenade. Let's reload both those weapons. Okay. We don't need to use a grenade to blow up those walls. I'm gonna throw a grenade over there. Oh, that was... I got hit by my own bullets there. Kind of wish. Okay, floor 5 of 11. So these Chronospheres are no joke. They're actually quite long. Even the first one is quite long. Oh, that was bad. Okay, let's use a adrenalizer. Clockwork shotgun. Retreating fire, lunge back, reverse gun, lunge back, fire shot. Kind of want to try the shotgun. I have an incentive to try multiple different guns. So let's try this. I'm gonna keep the Porber almost no matter what. So. Didn't mean to do that. Meant to open this door, not close the other one. Ooh, we can dodge through that. Can these guys open doors, do you think? All bullets within 12 meters are frozen. Fling a nova of knives. Fling knives in a radius sequence when not in cooldown. Choose a gadget to replace. Okay. Kind of want to replace speed crank. I haven't used it even once, so I should use these more often. Let's try, I don't know, we could try using it now, although I don't think that'll be very good. They can, in fact, open doors. Items cool down twice as fast. Let's take that. That'll incentivize me to use it a bit more often. There we go. Out of ammo on both my guns. That's no good. Oh. So this guy's just firing continuously. Oh, there's a lot of guys over there. That's okay. We should be set up pretty well for this. That was nothing. Still, the grenade took out quite a lot of them. I love how thematic everything is with this clockwork theme. Like the music, everything has kind of a vibe to it. Sprinting. You're faster when moving consecutively out of combat. Yeah, this game does share a little bit of DNA with Jupiter Hell, I think. Oh, we've got a boss? Nadja, Fated Assassin. Let's throw a grenade at it. Just right away. Reload. Dodge. Okay, we're gonna have to reload after all that. That was some pretty good shooting. Oh, they can also shoot that? That's scary. Ow. Oh no, it's got a second health bar? Or did it just heal? Oh wait, we're in reverse mode? Everything's reversing. A little bit confusing. Oh god! Oh, it was like all of our bullets was reversing. Oh my goodness. Shoot. Oh shit. This is some kind of million depth, if you kind of like million depth if you think about it. I found some really funny Tabitha gifs, by the way. Yo, I want to see some funny Tabitha gifs. That did not go well. I want to do one more before I call it for Enter the Chronosphere. How did it feel diving into a Chronosphere again? I never really get used to it. Perhaps I should dive the next one. Okay. Oh, I'm okay to keep diving. If you can if you want, though. You're a free bear. Yeah, you're all really polite. I'll dive the next one. Me. Sure, if you... No. Why not? I need your help with an experiment. Help? Sure, maybe. I need to run constant scans of your brain while you perform an activity. Can the activity be napping? No. Video games? Acceptable. Sorry, crew, I gotta sit this one out for science. How noble. Let me know when you need a break. This old bear still has some fight in him. Do you smell smoke? Gasp, the honeyflower muffins. This really isn't a military vessel. Ortar claims to be retired from a life of adventure. That retirement is spent in endless conflict against the Chronospheres and doing more than his fair share of chores. Charges headlong into combat, shrugging off wounds, and smashing through trivial obstacles like people and buildings. Cool lizard? Cool blue person? Yeah. Discover the iron and steel weapon in the outer back biome. Oh, I see. New mission. Discover the Mr. Blitz weapon in the War Monkeys biome. Reach the equator of a Chronosphere. Close combat. Back pain. Take 500 total damages, Urtar. Let's do one more. This is definitely a game I'm gonna buy day one. This is just very, very good. Bear, cool bear. We love cool bear. I'm gonna play as cool bear. do we have a cool cutscene for the bear? Yeah, we do. Hell yeah. Check out this cool cutscene. I love the enter the Chronosphere cutscene. I love this freaking Zongo, what do you call it? Zany, like, I forget what you call it. Just like mesmerizing background. So we've got a completely different theme going on with this. This is War Monkeys. And our bear has a single fire pistol. What is his dash? Does he have a dash? Kinetic Surge. Hit the ground with a heavy melee slam, sending projectiles and enemies flying. Projectiles gain +2 power. Interesting. So we don't have a dash. We have a smash. Right? Yeah, we can even break down walls. What the hell is going on here? Can we kill this thing? Yes, we can. I'd like to wait out that slime a little bit. There we go. Oh, we need to reload. We got very lucky there. The music is just top notch. God damn good music. Oh, does that block our bullets? We are very slow. What is, they've got like some, oh, they've got their own ammo. Interesting. This would be a good opportunity maybe to, yeah, they do block our bullets, but they also hit each other, and they're not very smart about not hitting their own allies. Yeah, I can see the comparison to Million Depth. The real-time but turn-based kind of movement is that, for sure. Your first weapon projectile each turn inflicts 6 burning. While a minion is within your aura, you and minions... Well, we don't have any minions, so I'll take the other one. I might, you know, if I get minions in the future and see how good that is, maybe that's something I'll prioritize. But for now, I'm going to prioritize the things I have. So let's try our ability. Oh, alright. Need to reload when out of combat. This guy throws grenades. Oh, and he dies. Real easy. Assault rifle. Gyro saw. Let's gyro saw. Picking up speed. Running out of time. Going head to head. Alright. So if you missed the first part of me playing this, one of the cool mechanics of this game is that you have 2 guns. And they have their one attack, right? And I can switch between them. And like, you know, this is pretty par for the course stuff, right? But what's really neat is that I have an extra attack with each of them, but I can only use it by switching weapons. So if I do a switch weapon, or like what's called a quick draw, then I get to see the added effect of using the pistol. So now I'm on the pistol, but if I quick draw again, that's the quick draw effect of the saw. So you get this like cool extra effect, almost like an alt fire for each gun. But you can only see it if you switch weapons. And I think that's really neat. Kind of strange that the melee weapon has a recharge though, or an ammo. This is gonna be good, I think, because we're gonna be able to smash all these guys. Maybe let's just smash these guys. This guy was not in my effect. He sure looked like he was. Reduces hit damage by 1. Oof. Okay, this is our effect. I wonder what this aura is. It must be something to do with minions, but we don't have any minions still. So let's do a quick draw. It's a good idea, just as a rule of thumb, to continuously move. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We don't want to do that because we'll move it back into that grenade shot. I know this seems like a lot, and it is. It is a lot. Oh my god. Something is firing nukes, and it's pretty fun. I think it's this thing. Artillery base. Whoop. It cannot be moved, however. Uh-oh. 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 We need to reload. There we go. It artilleried itself. Honestly, that thing did a lot for us in terms of... oh, there's still another one somewhere on this screen. Okay, let's grab this equipment. Your minions are faster. I still don't have minions. When do I get a minion? Each turn spend 1 charge to reload both weapons. That's interesting. This melee weapon, you have to be like really close, but it's highly worth it. Oh god. Oh god. It's okay, we can shrug off damage. It's all good. I need to find whatever is launching those artillery strikes. What is that? Is this something good or no? Gatling, chainsaw, heavy chainsaw swing, or lunging delayed chainsaw. That's really tempting, but I'm gonna try the Gatling, and I'll replace the pistol because the pistol right now is kind of eh. Oh god, okay. I got an achievement for firing a projectile back at them. Can I hit him? Oh my god, I am not good with the Gatling. Let's find that other artillery, because it's like kind of a bother. Where is it? Is that it? Yeah, that's it. There we go. Well, we can leave. I'm gonna heal after all of that. This game seems fun. This is really good. This is just a demo, and the game already feels like very fleshed out. Okay, we need to get rid of this guy right away. Although the artillery was doing quite a bit to help us, if I'm being honest. I'm just gonna wait here while they do stuff. We could just wait here and, like, you know, hit them when they come around. Nice. This guy is going to be a problem. This music is so like over the top. Dang. One thing we could do is we don't have to actually fight everything on the floor. We could just leave. We really only stick around for like extra power-ups and stuff. Precision shotgun or double pistols. Yeah, I kind of don't like the Gatling gun. Let's try the precision shotgun. I like the gyro blade though. Sent you all the worst gifts I could find. All right. That first one is really good. Tabitha has never done anything wrong in her life ever. I really love my cousin, by the way. This is incredible stuff. I'm really looking forward to starting Citizen Sleeper 2 today. I've been looking forward to that for like genuinely months. But I like didn't want to start it right after finishing Citizen Sleeper 1. I don't think there's any reason to kill or destroy stuff. Ooh. We definitely want to prioritize having weapons that only fire like one big shot because it'll be flaming. I think Bear is actually really good. Hot take, Bear very good. Projectile and beam attacks from your weapons spend 1 charge to gain maximum power. Gain 2 charge to... On exit floor, gain 2 charge to +5 charge. Okay. Projectile and beam hits grant your next melee attack +3 power. Oh, that's very good considering we actually are using a melee attack. Heck yeah. Let's reload. And I think let's leave. We've got like 7 more floors to go here. This was the right Chronosphere to enter as the Bear because everyone's projectiles are pretty slow compared to the Clockwork one. This is working out very well. Oh. Nice. Yes, please just like destroy yourselves. Very good. Ow. Okay, we took some damage. That's okay. We've got a lot of healing. Poison enemies with mysterious needles. Stim and spam. Oh, these are weapons. More double pistols. Exceeds the recommended dose of combat stimulants. I'm wondering if... I kind of like what we have. I kind of don't want either of those. I like what I've got. This is gonna go badly. Yeah. Oh, that was a lot of damage I just took. Another artillery dude. Please do not fire another one off. No! Okay, don't seem to have any gadgets yet. I would like a gadget, please. Ow. Okay. Is this a gadget? Gear station. On attack with half ammo or less, fire bullets in all directions. That sounds pretty good. I need more adrenaline shots now that I've blown through quite a few of them. If the enemy has grenades, they just like have the potential to kill all their friends, which is just great. We love it. Mr. Blitz. 2 rockets. Heat attack. Okay, you know what? Let's take a heat attack. I do like the precision shotgun, but Mr. Blitz just sounds very good. It's probably good if I actually hit someone with it, right? Okay, so Mr. Blitz is amazing. The more you fire it, the more bullets you fire off. It's kind of incredible. Damn, this game is really fun. I love it. Let's grab that. And I think we're done with this floor. Oh, the big boy. You know what, Mr. Big Boy? I think you've met your match. Okay, so this is what happened last time, is I defeated it and then it gets stronger. It gets to do something else and I'm not sure what. I'm a little worried about this situation. Oh my god. Okay, we killed it. Those mini bosses are no joke. Let's heal ourselves, and I also want to check out this. Oh, is this the weapon I turned down already? Yes, it is. Okay, let's just leave. So I guess we're like halfway through the friendly fire is dope when you're in a solo game. Yeah. Hard agree. New enemies. Also, is this not like clockwork? enemies. We got moles. Yo, we got moles? Oh, it's good. It's good though. Oh, it's good though. Ow. Okay, that hurt. That hurt a bit. Oh, a sniper shot. Bad. I said a while ago, oh, I should prioritize weapons that only shoot one big bullet instead of one that shoots many bullet, because I have, you know, X synergy. But honestly, Mr. Blitz just blows that synergy out of the water. Wonder how I get minions. Also, I love the kickback on this Mr. Blitz. I wonder what the alt fire is on Mr. Blitz. I haven't even tried it. Fracture rifle, fire drilling fragments. Let's try it since I'm not using the gyro saw anymore. I am blowing through my health, unfortunately. Oh, this is actually exactly what I was just saying I wanted. It's a gun that shoots like one bullet, but it's very good. Very good bullet. Yeah, like look at that. It's absolutely destroying. Oh! Let's Mr. Blitz alt fire. This is sick as hell. I love it. Throw pocket sand. Anyone within is blinded. Launches grenade. I like grenade. Let's use a grenade right now, in fact. On reload, inflict 5 poison on enemies within your aura. Sick. Love it. So what is this? Oh, okay, never mind. That's so we're literally at the midway point of the sphere. This is the largest that the levels are going to get, and things they should start to shrink over time now. Let's try using our alt fire on the drill fracture rifle. Whoop. Oh, need to reload. Oh, we reload them shot by shot, actually. Okay, we're gonna switch back because having to reload shot by shot is kind of hurting us. However, gun we do not need to reload ever. Pretty good. I mean, we do have to reload it, but it's a long time between reloads. Okay, that hurts a lot. Ow! Oh my god. Chainsaw Man destroyed us. Chainsaw Man did not care, in fact, for our myriad of weaponry. Damn. Well, we did reach the equator of the Chronosphere. There is that. This is definitely a game I'm gonna want to grab when it comes out. Whoops, I didn't mean to skip that. Unlocked mods and unstable options. Modded equipment and additional unstable choices now appear within the Chronospheres. Deal 3,000 explosive damage to enemies. So we have like missions we can try and accomplish. Pick up 12 different weapons with Marcia, 8 remaining. I thought I picked up way more than that, but yeah, really cool. This is an excellent little game. Very excited to see it when it comes out. All right, I'm gonna take a quick minute break. Let me see here. I like constantly have demos I want to check out. Oh yeah, I wanted to check out Brigador Killers. So why don't we do that next? I'm trying to I was talking to Maine about this, trying to start the habit of timestamping. So I'm just gonna say 232. I'm actually timestamping directly into the video description, so that'll make things a little bit easier for myself. But I'll be right back. 1 minute. Hello. I am back. This is Brigador Killers. The sequel to Brigador Up. Well, it was called Up Armored Edition, but just Brigador. Brigador is a game I've been meaning to play. I may end up playing it on stream. Who knows? I keep saying that, but you know. Crisis strikes the city. Team Anchor makes its move. Brigadors must die. I wish I had coffee right now. This game may have the potential to be awesome.
Solo Nobre is burning.
Oh yeah?
The people killed for profit.
Okay.
Take what they took from you.
So we're just like a ball of destruction and death. I assume this is not how this game is going to play out fully. This is insane. Hello?
Monoso bears witness.
Who's responsible? Is this one of us? Local turns the volume down on the live news broadcast. It's destroying Midtown. That's a look. That is a face and look. The hell is that thing? Cavalier leans back and rubs his buzz cut. His mechanical eyes whir in focus. Hell yeah. Don't know. But this moves our timetable up. By how much? All the way up. Soldiers exchange glances. We're hitting all 4 Brigadors right now? Hell yes. Selector racks the charging handle on his weapon. Are we ready to move on them that fast? Our targets won't hang around for another pilgrim. We've watched them long enough. We know their escape plans, where they'll turn. Where they'll run. They're guilty, overdue. Everyone on this rotten planet is guilty. Damn right. As Future and Selector leave, Cavalier rotates an eye at the local. Oh, at local. You think so? Kill them all? Everyone's guilty on Mar Noso? I think I don't know yet. I think you piss with the, with the dick you've got. That's... Hell yeah. Hell yeah. No mission selected. Hell no. Kill Seghert Bulvar. He's a soldier no more, but still a creature of routine and habits. He traded barracks for high-rises, but will bring the battlefield to him. The mark is getting picked up in a Corpo Plaza for his next appointment. Between the door and his car full of guards, he's exposed. Go in close and cut him down, face to face. Cops and security won't be expecting someone to walk up and wax a VIP out in the open, but they'll react fast once it's done. At least, unlike some of us, you actually work through your backlog. Well, I mean, sort of, except every day piles on, shovels on more to the ever-growing backlog. I don't really have like a bad relationship with my backlog. I don't think of it as dread, but I do sometimes have a little bit of, I wouldn't say anxiety is the right word, but like, sadness for some of the things that I've been meaning to get to for so long and just haven't. I'm just checking to see what's on sale today. Subnautica Zero Below Zero is on sale. I haven't played that one. I played the original one and I did beat it. Alright, so we're killing Zygarde Bolvar. He's just up the block. I should say hello before I make him go by. We're just a little guy. We're just a little guy? Look at this environmental design. Spacebar or A to stomp kick. We kick the wall. Hell yeah. Oh yeah. We can't kick like solid stone wall. Q or RB to toggle lock target aiming. Okay. There he is. And he's dead. And we're moving on, baby. That's how it's done. It's as easy as that. Do I look like I give a shit? No, I do not. It could be as easy as that. All we gotta do is find a time. Where are we going? Do 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 do. Do 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 do. The first game had a high emphasis on mech combat, so the fact that we're starting this game with on foot combat is actually really interesting to me. Kind of don't know where we're going. Oh, right, we're leaving. Is this like a Syndicate kind of game? I guess so, yeah. Yeah, I know. Well, Syndicate. Am I thinking of the right one? I was thinking of Synthesis or Synthetic. I'm pretty sure we're starting this game, spoilers, by killing the protagonist of the first game, is what I read about it. So we just killed Zygarde Bolvar. Now we're killing L. Wrightson. He regrets he never made it far up the corporate ladder. We'll make him regret he got on it at all. He's out in the open tonight, negotiating a deal to get off-world, or so he thinks. His guards won't let a stranger get close, so get him from a distance. We've prepared a kit on the other side of the bay with all you need. He's expecting a call from you at a payphone. It's exposed and will give you a clean shot. I mean, this is pretty badass right now. Retrieve, kill. I love how malicious this is. To be honest, it's like, this guy has got off easy. Go and track him down and make him pay. Oh, we're opening up our inventory. Sorry, it's tutorializing and I'm like straight up ignoring that. Open inventory, F to examine. We can examine the bandage. We can examine the buckshot. Please examine. Okay. But we're trying to find ourselves a sniper rifle. We can press control to crouch and then aim. Okay, that's what I should have been using instead of the target button. And I think that's our sniper rifle right there. What is this? Oh, whoops. Huh? Oh, there we go. That was a little weird. Bit of a cruelty squad. What is this? Wildcat 8mm cartridges, hand loaded. Cannot place here. Where am I placing this? Where am I placing it, bud? Okay, shift click is actually what we wanted. Can we select our... Okay, yeah, we can select our ammo. Reload it. Crouch. Oh, yeah. Hell yeah, bud. I missed. I still missed. He's like exactly where I can't reach him right now. Buddy, can you like just take a step to your left? You can only hold the button down. Okay, hold on a second. This is not the place. The VBR it's unsteady with a wind up on each shot. Gotta crouch, focus, hold the trigger down. Make the phone call and draw him out. Okay. Coins, dial tone. 1 ring, 2. Come on, pick up the phone. This guy's... Hey, Pastry. The first Brigador's lore text was pretty Hell World too, if I recall. It's really good. I love this guy's telescopic eyes. It's so good. He's in dire need of a tube scene. Sound of a telephone receiver, then the beach, soft breathing. Vocatus, acta non vocatus. I don't know. Deus, adherit. Have you been followed? No, I've made it to the rendezvous point alone. Cavalier dials the range on his rifle scope. Good. I trust you've brought payment. He just constantly sounds like he's like in need of the bathroom, you know? Bagged in cash, just like you said. How can I give you the money? Give the payment to Charon. Guess it would be Karen. I don't understand. Because there's a dead Brigador on the other end of this line. Aha! How do we, you know what? You thought you had me, but you didn't, because I was too fast for you! The cops can kiss my ass. Hello? Any trouble? No. I told him I was gonna kill him, but it just confused him. I told him I was gonna kill him. But it just confused. That's so good. Like it was happening to someone else on TV. It might not be, the voice might not be the vibe for that guy, but I don't care. When death loomed near, she traded our home for a cure. Let's finish the job that nature couldn't. Subject has reinforced her estate with a top-of-the-line panic room. It's not practical to get through, so we'll bring the whole thing down at once. We've rigged the van with a timer and as much explosives as it can hold. Deliver the package to her house, then get far away. Handle with care. Hey, Pastry. Anal anxiety index on iStock guy is sounding pretty high right now. Well, good. That's the vibe I was going for, to be honest. Fan's all gassed up and ready. Should be fine as long as I don't hit anything. E to enter van. W to accelerate. This game, you know what it kind of reminds me of is like early Project Zomboid. Hello, package delivery. It's your DoorDash. Come on. I've got like 5 other meals I'm waiting on. Someone ordered a single Coke. What the hell is wrong with them? Hello? Hello, chat? No deliveries. Too bad! Oh my god! How much explosives was on that? Oh, I forgot my Coke! Cops can't drive for shit, just like in real life. Oh my god. Aggressive DoorDash. This is a Galen simulator right here. I didn't even get the shooter gun. There we go. Pretty good. Pretty good gun right there. It's got some good gun sound. Got some good mouthfeel. Yeah, I like that gun. Last one. Lovell Archer. He's quick to act and making his move to get off-world. We'll make sure he never sees the stars again. Subject and bodyguards are in a convoy of sedans outbound from city center. They won't stop for anything, so catch them en route. We've concealed an improvised turret. It won't move anywhere anymore, so wait for the target to come to you. Okay. This guy's got such a look. Looks like they stumbled onto my gear. Good bad luck for them. Oh. Don't think you're allowed to mouthfeel your guns on YouTube anymore. Yeah. We really used to live in a society. Oh. Yo, can we? This is not. That did not work as intended. I gotta come back here and select the mission again? Why do I gotta do that? Alright, whatever. What if I accidentally destroyed the car? Oh. Gotta do burst fire. Time to get out of here. Oh my god. I wish more games looked like this, honestly. This is like the perfect looking video game IMO. It's a little bit janky. It's like sprite work. Still got some nice lighting though. It's great. You can like, you know, you can really live life in a game like this. All right, let's see. Ground set for the bar claw hit. You're on point. Check the intel. Barclaw State is the final finale of Obstacle 1. Reset campaign progress in the campaign menu to replay from the start. Oh, is that your way of saying the demo is over? Or no? Okay, we get to do this. Pinball attack. Recording of the Pinball Terror attack on Midtown Marnoso. Up and coming media mogul Tristan Barclaw brought one of the last public parks in the old cannery district and turned it into his private playground. Cute little estate swarming with Nospol dicks loaned out by the district commander. Barclaw's not home tonight. We're after something better. His address book, with all the piece of shit Brigadors he has on his show. We've got friendlies in the refugee camp adjacent to the park, ready to rifle through Barclaw's papers while the rest of the camp's inhabitants redistribute his possessions. They need you to breach the wall and keep law enforcement occupied. Squash as many cops as you please, but please make sure you take out the armored cars. And try not to shoot too many yellow raincoats while you're at it. Because we like you, you've got a choice of 3 vehicles for this mission. Mount up in the staging area and go to town. I think this is the last mission. Don't think you... yeah. Finally, we're ready. Time to make them really pay. Oh, I don't have my suit this time. Am I picking a vehicle? Is this the vehicle I'm picking? Can't pick that vehicle. No, sir. Oh. Can we ride the AT-AT? Vorverkun. Designed specifically to prey on the kinds of middleweight armored vehicles we expect the cops to have in this deployment. It doesn't have the Betka's top speed, but it's nimble and can shoot over cover. I'm not even going to look at the other options. This is the one for me. I don't even care about our base. Underrail looks like this. Yeah, it's got the XNA framework games. I love the look of this. I think this looks great. Oh, hell yeah. I love the dynamic lighting, like that you can kind of see on the trees, like reflected off the trees when your little missiles strike. It's really good stuff. Love how the missiles just kind of light up those cop cars when you blow them up. Some good stuff right there. Really appreciate the dynamic lighting in this game. Like, look at the dynamic lighting on those cop cars. Really good, right? Hell yeah. I appreciate that the explosives don't hurt you, like as an AoE. Thank you for playing. Obstacle 1. Be sure to wishlist. Do it now. Try the garage next. Build an arsenal and take on much tougher missions. Did you wishlist the game yet? No, I didn't. I will right now. I promise. I promise I will. Alright, hold on. I'm doing it. Wait, I did wishlist it. I wishlisted it as soon as they announced the game. So like, yeah, I wishlisted it. Okay. I should play the first one on stream at some point. Okay, 3 o'clock. Do we want to do something like fill in, put in some like a little bit more filler before Citizen Sleeper, or should I just launch into that and we'll do like 2 hours of that? I've got other things as well. I always have other things as well. That is always a thing that I have. Like I have, I could probably do a run of this game. I keep meaning to just show off, called Gambonanza. Gambonanza. I've also got this other very strange game called Automaton Heart. I mean, that looks like it will be very interesting, but it also looks like it will take probably an hour. It's got some oomph to it. Looking through my stuff. I've got so much stuff. Hold on. Also, timestamp. What's the timestamp? It's 3:02. But I'm just gonna say 3:05 because it's gonna take me probably that long to find the next thing. Why don't we do a little bit of In Other Waters, because I know I can probably do like half an hour of that and not like break the bank. And I'm gonna shuffle Amberspire off to tomorrow. How does that sound? Does that sound okay? Does that sound okay, chat? All right, chat. I've been In Other Waters has been kind of getting semi-shafted because just other things kind of come up, and I do want to continue this, and I do actually want to finish this. And I mean, it's very timely that I be playing this right before I do Citizen Sleeper too. It's almost a double dose of Citizen Sleeper. All right. I guess I'm gonna have to tweak that last timestamp. In Other Waters. I kind of can't remember what I was doing. We've got all this taxonomy. We gotta put it in our bag. Put this there in our bag. Okay. This is for, actually, no, we don't need to do that yet. What I was gonna do is, we have a bunch of side quests that I haven't really been doing. So I'm gonna do that, if that's cool. If that's cool with you, chat. Like, I got all these hotspots, including, so I want to like complete some of these taxonomies, but it looks like something's over here. Place data from the way station places Manai's remote lab in this southern part of the bloom. She's hiding somewhere here. I thought I already did this. Did I not reach that spot yet? I don't think I need to do literally everything in this game, but I would like to. So I don't know. Why don't we try and get this sample of requests? Silt trapping outcrops look to have favorable conditions. I'm going to turn it down just a little bit. Look to have favorable conditions for bloom veins. If we want to study them, this would be a good place to start. Okay, so we're gonna go southeast of the bloom. Oh, did I not take the very important resource that helps me stave off the bloom? That would have been very smart, huh? That's okay. I think we can get more samples right here. Okay. So that's gonna help us survive outside of this like deadly poison, nasty deadly poison, right? And I basically have to zoot and scoot through this toxic waters. There are various ways to survive it. I don't yet have a good way. And that's one of the reasons I'm here, is because I'm trying to find samples of some creatures that may give me a clue as to how things are surviving this toxic water. So that's kind of what I'm doing right now. So I think I'm going to go east now. And I can also sample these fans, but I'm not sure what these fans really do for me. Like, the fans give me a reprieve from the toxic business, but I don't know how they help me, because they seem to just kind of suck in the toxic business and do nothing else. So I'm not sure how to use them yet. Silt drift. Piles of silt have gathered up against these melted rocks, filling in the gaps beneath their strange, distorted overhangs. And it looks like there's something else here. Shell pile. Between these two rocks, this pile of shell fragments has gathered. A bronze one glimmers among the green. We could sample it here. Perfect. That's what I'm here for. And I'm gonna throw some of this stuff away. Oh, they disturbed those guys. So let's grab a sample. Oh, and I also seem to have a freebie zone here. Oh, so by disturbing them, they actually seem to clear up the toxic zone. So I've got some bivalve shell. Bronze-colored bivalve shell found in the bloom. Okay, so that's information. Sand strip. Between the sharp rocks on pale strip of sand leads on through the green. Kind of want to just check out everything. Toxic waters. Let's check out southeast. Melt hole. Jagged edged split opens up in the rock itself, a place for green clouds to gather. This place is a little miserable because you don't really have enough time to read anything. Because you're really just against the clock while the toxic waste burns through your suit. I know that's not actually what's happening, but that's what it sounds like. Green storm. To the north of the bloom whips around in cycles of heavy growth like a thunderhead forming. Alright, we don't have enough time. So in theory, I should be able to use one of these to disturb that guy over there. Yeah, and then he makes a safe zone. Okay, that's actually really good to know. It takes a moment for the safe zone to appear, though. Silt has gathered around the base of this wide outcrop, and the signatures of life forms buried within it can be detected. Let's check out this area, see if there's anything over here. Rock outcrop, eaten away by the bloom. This outcrop is marked with a patina of tiny holes. Among the green, I see tiny ploof flashes, occasionally flickering. Interesting. Kind of, now that I understand how the fan works, I want to grab some more samples. We basically have our setup for when we go to try and find Manai's lab. Okay, you know what? Let's just head home. And we'll research that bronze shell. Not the button. Bivalve bloom vein taxonomy entry updated. After being lucky enough to come across an entire bloom vein shell, analysis has provided some possible explanations for the creature's neurotoxin resistance. The shell itself was found to have radial patterns of tiny holes in certain areas, all of which were found to have a high concentration of the bloom neurotoxin. It seems that when the bloom vein is in its hidden resting state, it exudes the neurotoxin through its shell, processing the glucose and the bloom growth separately. This exuded neurotoxin coats the bloom vein's shell and the surrounding area, making the creature potentially deadly to any predator. This adaptation to the bloom is therefore a highly effective defense mechanism, even if the bloom vein itself is constantly on the edge of a frenzied neurotoxin-induced death. Oh, and that's what they look like. I like our reward for like researching creatures is that we get to see what they actually look like. But I don't think that that's going to actually offer us any tools for staving off the bloom, unfortunately, which makes this next part a little bit more painful. Unless, I wonder if that shell offers us... Do you think this shell itself could be used? Like, I don't know if I can use the shell. I'm gonna work on the assumption that no, I can't. But let's take it anyway. So we're gonna try and get to the lab. I love that creepy music. Ambient music is really good in this game. So we really gotta scoot through here. So can we use this for anything? We can kind of use it to deploy in line. I wonder if that does anything. Do you think deploying this in line does anything? Guess we'll find out later, maybe. This whole zone kind of sucks. I thought I found the lab is the thing. And I think I'm going to have to be a bit more liberal with the use of these guys, if I am going to survive. We're certainly using up less oxygen this time. Let's use another one of these. I'm just... Ah, shoot, that was kind of a waste. Oh well. Let's grab some samples then, I guess. Okay, we're more than halfway there, and we have way more oxygen this time, so that is good. Don't really want to use any more of these guys. At least not liberally. Okay, there's a section I found before. So we're definitely making better progress this time. Do these offer? No, these don't offer any oxygen. These offer some. This offers a little bit. The shell. May as well try and use the fans whenever possible. So we can continue going south. Melted module. These modules are so rapidly melting away. Are the bloom's microbes metabolizing the metal itself? Oh, we have a way down. Is this going to be bloomed as well? Looks like no. Steel passage. Minai must have laid this under the lab when she constructed it. Water is clear here, shielded from the microbial clouds. So I guess I just missed this. Hidden workshop. Machines glint in the dark. Papers and tools lie still on silt-speckled surfaces. It is as if the scene has been frozen, captured in time. This is not just a lab, it's a workshop. She was building something down here. It's a suit. It looks like she was modifying an old atmospheric hard suit. How deep was she planning to go? These are verified for beyond 1,000 meters. I'm going to see what I can pull from the notes and documents here. Some of them are still partially readable. The lack of water flow must have kept them in good condition. She was definitely speccing the suit for use beyond the drop-off, modifying it with the silicate skeletons. Artificers, she calls them. Exoskeletons of nanofibrous geothite? Oh, sorry, goethite. Goethite? I don't know. The pressure is resistant of their exoskeletons is unprecedented for a biological material. What would take the depth rating of the hard suit well past 3,000 meters? Incredible. Why go over the roof, the drop-off at all? What was pushing her forward? She was incredibly driven, desperate even. She mentioned sending ROVs down to the abyssal plain, cobbled together from bits of the base. All of them were lost, and her work on the suit failed. That's where the notes seem to end. The most recent document mentions another way. Did she make it? How? The suit was so close to completion. Why abandon it? We have to make that dive. If I can fix up the suit, we can take it over the drop-off. Perhaps Minai managed it. We need to follow. I can do this. We can do it. Let's get back outside and call in the drone. Okay, so I must, last time I came here with like no oxygen whatsoever, so I wasn't able to like explore at all. Glad to see you are back online. Sorry for the rush. We've got to move. I've been going through Manai's notes from her lab, and from what I can tell, she attempted a free dive over the drop-off. That's why she left her suit behind. She must have opened it up and descended. I know what you're thinking. There's no way she could free dive thousands of meters to the ocean floor. But that's what she did, willingly. We're gonna go after her. We need to dive now. I've been working on the suit and it's almost ready. I've used sections of Manaya's failed hard suit to modify her suit. Now it's a full atmospheric dive suit. Internally, we should be able to maintain 1 atmosphere of pressure for me and that casing of yours. It'll work just like before, but our depth rating is massively increased. We can hit 2, maybe 3,000 meters. The suit is in the bay, so load whatever samples you need. I've marked the drop-off on the map. We can dive there directly and search for any evidence there. I have no idea why she would do this. It's suicide, but she seemed to believe she could do it. Get ready to go and I'll be waiting. Okay, I don't know if I need all of the extra stuff. Like all of this stuff. Like where is this? Over there. So I don't think I need any bloom stuff. So I'm just gonna drop it all off. We'll see. Are you back with me? We are 20 seconds from the ocean floor. Good. I was getting lonely in here. We're descending fast. The drop is huge. 1.5 kilometers. You know, actually, when I think about it, I'm going to save that for next time. I know that's like basically nothing, but I just wanted to fill in a little bit of time instead of doing like a full 2 hours of Citizen Sleeper 2. But also I made the little tiny bit of progress that I was missing. I'm sorry to we're just like neck snapping or pivot. We're just pivoting all over the place. But I really just wanted to make that little tiny progress there that I missed last time. And that's actually way more of a compelling break point than where I left it, which was I don't know where to go and I don't know what to do. So, okay, 324. And we're going to start Citizen Sleeper 2. And I'm just going to put in part 1 here. And I'm just going to save it because I'm pretty sure this is all I'm doing for the rest of the stream. All right. I have a series up for Citizen Sleeper 1. It unfortunately does not include the epilogue. I should finish off the epilogue for the channel, but it was not a particularly popular series, and the few people that watched it were annoyed with me. So it is what it is. That being said, it's a really cool game, and I'm really looking forward to the sequel. That's really all that needs to be said. It's a very good game. If you haven't seen or played Citizen Sleeper 1, I highly recommend you do it. I don't think that this will spoil too much of the first game. So you can probably watch this and play the first one without too much problems. But then again, a lot of the game, it will spoil Citizen Sleeper 2. There is that. A lot of the game is going to be reading. There's going to be a little bit of resource maintenance or management. And it plays a little bit like a board game, but mostly it is a visual novel. Stay up to date on upcoming. What is wrong? I'm not going to be able to read if apparently I can't say upcoming. Citizen Sleeper projects by signing up to. I'm wondering if there's been any announcement or anything. I wonder if this game is also going to get an epilogue that, like post-release. I'm going to do risky. Intended difficulty. I found the intended difficulty on Citizen Sleeper 1 to be very manageable. Death is permanent. I never died in the first one, but I don't think I would ever want to do this. So what kind of sleeper do we want? I might just like go for what I the kind of sleeper I had in the first game, which I enjoyed a lot. Reboot config. Accrue stress to reroll your action die. +1 stress, reroll lowest die. Operator. Sleepers are built to work with drones and remote machines over local networks to perform corporate resource extraction from a distance. Operators have expertise in working with interfaces and computer systems, but are more physically fragile than other sleepers. Their reboot skill allows them to hack their own systems to reroll dice, a risky but potentially powerful move. Sleepers assigned to operator work are usually cerebral and precise people. I think this is the one I ran the first time. Definitely it did not do an extractor. I wonder if these are different classes from the first game. Machinist. Built to repair and modify automated systems used in corporate resource extraction. Machinists are very skilled engineers. Their isolated work means they often struggle with tasks requiring a direct approach or social engagement. Their focus skill allows them to focus on a single task. Boost their dice to excel in it. Sleepers assigned to machinist work are usually diligent, careful, and structured people. I think I'm gonna go with operator. I like the interface as an option, although well, it mentioned something about social tasks or social engagement. Is that endure? Oops, wrong button. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna go with operator. In the moment before waking, the dark space before conscious thought, you struggle to find the pieces of yourself. Usually, these pieces come with a particular cadence, each appearing sequentially, like the boot process of an old terminal. First your body, artificial, compromised, but relaying sense data all the same. Then its context, the breeze of air, filtration, the soft contact of your birth in 0G. Then emotion, coming into focus, coming into your body, bringing with it that first instinct, the one that has framed your past 100 cycles, fear. But that familiar sequence does not arrive. Instead, you are unmoored in space, your body distant, your context silent, even your emotions somehow obscured and scattered. Among all that disarray, only one familiar thing arrives, the fear. I'm trying to remember. This very reminiscent of the very beginning of Disco Elysium. I'm trying to remember the line. It's so good. Just like, the pain is coming. You will feel pain. No, there's no use trying to deny it. You're gonna be awake soon. It is a scrambled, panicked fear. The drowning fear, the falling fear. The fear that makes you reach desperately for any stable point. It is the fear that tells you something is wrong. Something is very wrong with you. Wake up, sleeper. The voice is whispered in your ear. An act that makes you suddenly aware of your head pulsing in pain. Your body rigid with tension. Sleeper, a familiar name, a mind copied, emulated, a body built, implanted, one person sleeping until their debt is worked away, their double being made to work, to be consumed, and eventually to be destroyed, a proxy, an emulation, a sleeper. That is what you are. But you escaped, you remember that now, broke free of your corporate creators, S and ARP, in search of a future. You cannot remember the details of your escape, but you know the fear has been with you ever since. All of a sudden, you remember you have eyes, and your eyes flicker open. Pale eyes and a pale face, Lane. The name comes with its own specific sensation of fear, one you recoil from instinctively. Sorry to interrupt. A sharp smirk, but this ends here. You search your mind for more than a name. Is this how you reward me for my generosity? Lane is leaning over your horizontal floating body, looking down onto your eyes. I took you in, protected you, gave you a purpose. You try to look away. To the corners of your vision, you find something you understand. Your body does not respond. I suppose that wasn't enough. He reaches into the pockets of his jacket and retrieves a small vial. This wasn't enough. The vial glitters. This object you know and have known for a long time. Stabilizer, the drug that keeps your artificial body, your emulated mind, from inevitable decay. The only balm for your planned obsolescence. The liquid roiling in the vial fills you with disgust. Right, so we are basically, in essence, a robot body with a probably now dead human, although may not actually be dead human, who has been copied and implanted. And I know they just said this, but I'm for those who haven't seen the first game, we are basically hardware, and we have planned obsolescence. Our body fails unless we continuously take this drug called stabilizer. This is all a manufactured kind of flaw of our body, because it keeps us under the thumb of SNERP, which is the organization, the company that built us. So we aren't exactly a robot. We do have free will. We do have like all of the standard kind of human emotions, but we are a little bit different. We have a bit more self-awareness, and if we have the skill, we can also like hack ourselves and also potentially improve ourselves, and may even be able to free ourselves from the dependency of stabilizer. Lane pockets the vial. It would be wasted on you now, after what you have done to this body of yours. He looks at you with a palpable disgust. Lane's eyes scan your body, and as they do, you become aware of the wires and tubes attached to you. Those that were meant to free you from your dependence, from the stabilizer and the control it grants Lane. They are free, you piece of shit. They don't need you anymore. The voice comes from somewhere behind Lane's head. It is a voice you know, but when you search your mind to try to understand why, you find only dizzying darkness. Shut him up, Lane barks the command, and you hear the sounds of impact, of pain, from elsewhere in the room. You try to move your limbs again, and this time you feel a flicker, the twitch of a finger. You feel the extension and compression of synthetic muscle. Free, are you? Lane smirks. You were free when I disabled your tracker, when I gave you the stabilizer you needed. He scans your body with angry eyes. Now you aren't free, you are just broken. I had such big plans for you, Sleeper. I invested in you. Lane grips your arm hard, and you feel a jolt of reaction. You will the arm to move, but you have ruined all of that. Lane speaks louder over the sound of the struggle behind him. I will try to preserve your body, of course. I have my own uses for it, but your emulation... You feel one of his hands searching behind your head. He finds and grips the thick cable running into the port at the base of your skull. I will burn that out. Lane jerks forward, slamming across your body, then spinning away out of sight. You feel yourself rolling, the cables plugged into you, looping and wrapping around your limbs. Then you feel hands steadying you, pulling cables. You glance around wildly and see someone diligently unplugging you. You meet his eyes. Hey. He waves a hand in your dazed face. We need to move. Lane won't be out long. He unloops a cable from around your wrist. Sleeper, help me out of here. You blink slowly. Do you know this person? He leans over you and you feel his hands on the connector, flicking switches, releasing locks. Come on. Come on, come on. He tugs the connector clear and pulls you up. You see the room you are in for the first time. filled with tech and terminals, wires waving everywhere, all lit by big windows looking out on an impossibly bright screen-filled street beyond. In the corner, you see the dark shape of a floating body surrounded by a glittering constellation of crimson baubles. Is that blood? Move. You are wrestled and shoved towards the door, which slides open in front of you, and then you are out in all that brightness, all that movement, gliding hard towards some unknown destination. You come to a stop in a dark alley, the one who guided you here pausing to catch his breath. He doubles over beside a massive life support unit that sends a lukewarm breeze across your skin. You stare at him, trying to recall anything about him. You notice his tattered jacket, his lightweight clothes. You remember this station runs hot. Something about the power that flows through the place. He looks up and meets your eye. What's wrong, sleeper? He wipes sweat from his forehead and it floats away in a swarm of spheres. Talk to me. Who are you? You see a concerned frown across his face. Don't mess with me, sleeper. That's not funny. He comes closer, eyeing you carefully. What station are we on? He narrows his eyes, waits for the answer. You close your eyes, trying to recall. You force your way through the dark to the image of a station. No, a city, growing on the back of a vast set of hexagonal solar cells, shadowed by them. You open your eyes. Dark side. The word leaves your mouth like an exhale, an instinct. Before you heard yourself sounded out, you didn't know it was there. He sighs. And me, who am I? You see something like fear in his eyes, panic perhaps. You stare hard at his face, the slight upturn of his mouth, the intensity of his stare. Nothing comes. He closes his eyes and drops his head, putting a hand on his temple. The reboot. He is speaking quietly to himself. Lane interrupted the process and he lifts his head and stares at you. We need to keep going. We need to leave. He turns and kicks off down the alley. Come on, the rig can't be far. As you are led through the passages and serviceways of the station, you try to recall your life here. The texture, the temperature of Darkside feels similar, but you struggle to pin specific memories to it. Focusing hard, you recall waking up in these passages, cycle after cycle. The rhythms of the station flowing over you along with the crowds. You recall desperation and the slow decay of your body that caused it. Then Lane, whose pale eyes, offering you a glittering vial of stabilizer. The promise of supplying more for your work, a deal he locked you into like a cage. There your memory fails you, but in the dark beyond that moment, the residue of panic, of fear, remains. You were Lane's prisoner. Lane's plaything. You shudder in the cold passage. Wait. Your guide holds up a hand, and you stop your glide using the wall. Ahead you see the tunnel open up into a wide open bay, with a few doors leading to cylindrical tunnels, the dock. They're watching the rig. He nods towards the docks, and you see one of the doors has a couple of figures flanking it. One covered in ornate tattoos, the other with bright silver implants along their cheekbones. Atsubo, Lane's guys. He looks at you and shakes his head in frustration. All this, it's not coming back to you, is it? Something catches your eye and you see he is playing with a coin, nervously turning it over and over in his fingers. He sees you looking and slips it away. He places a hand on his chest. I'm Seraphin, alright? He looks pained when he speaks. Lane, he was our captor, both of us. We did this so we could escape. We need to reboot you to break your dependence on stabilizer. Oh, we needed to reboot you. He pauses. You know what that is, right? You nod meekly. But Lane interrupted me back there. The reboot didn't complete. He sighs and shakes his head. We can still make this work. He looks back at the docks. I'll lead them away. You get the docking bridge open. If we make it to the rig, I know how to get us in. Got that? What's the rig? Seraphin looks annoyed. A ship, our ship, or at least it soon will be. Lane assigned it to us when we were on jobs for him. Get that door open. He pats you on the shoulder. I know you know how to. I know you can do this. Seraphin kicks off hard and glides into the docks. Over here, shitheads, he bellows to the guards as he barrels through. They immediately push off from the wall, giving chase. During scenes, you may encounter skill checks where you can perform certain actions using your skills. Like the dice actions you will encounter later, skill checks can have a positive, neutral, or negative outcome. The better the rating of your skill, the more likely you will succeed on a check. The odds of success are displayed when you select the check. You can see more info in the guide section of the pause menu. So this is a little bit new in Citizen Sleeper 2. It was not much of a thing in Citizen Sleeper 1. You didn't really interrupt dialogue like this with, I don't know. Like, this is, I feel like, nearing closer to something like Disco Elysium where you can attempt something after a little dialogue section. Generally speaking, all of the interaction would occur between scenes, not inside of a scene. Anyway, we're going to hack the door, since that is where our skills lie. You shift to the control panel, your fingers dancing across the keys. Without thinking, you access the maintenance layer and trigger a fire safety venting procedure. The panel drones out a klaxon and the door pops open with a hiss. Go! Seraphin flies past you through the doorway into the docking tunnel. You turn to see the two guards approaching fast across the docks and quickly glide after Seraphin. Seraphin is already at the rig's door inputting an entry code. The rig's door scissors open and you both rush inside. Quickly! Seraphin grabs you by the arm and drags you up to the cockpit. The ship's layout hazy in your mind. He dumps you in a flight seat and straps himself into his own. You see him tap a series of buttons as he does, talking to himself. Come on. The rig's drive rumbles into life, and Seraphin slams a button on the console. You feel the force of the ship's acceleration as it pulls away. As the ship glides into place on the connecting bridge, its automatic systems nudged there by the port's docking protocols, you feel a sense of relief. Seraphin burned hard out of Darkside, and you dropped in and out of consciousness in your seat as the rig made its way across the belt. But now, with wide open space between you and Lane, you feel fresher, more awake. Seraphin breaks the silence. We're good, Sleeper. His eyes don't leave the monitor, and you realize this part of your escape is routine for him. You and he must have docked the ship countless times in your work for Lane. The problem is, you don't remember any of them. We made it, he whispers, closing his eyes and letting out a sigh. We certainly did. He turns and you see a pained look on his face, as if remembering something difficult. Have you said this exact thing to him before, in this exact situation? Are you okay? He looks at you, chewing one side of his lip, searching your face. Not really, he puffs. Seraphin reaches up, flicking through a set of switches in a practiced fashion, completing the shutdown. You watch a little frustrated with your own uselessness. Running the rig, you realize it's just another thing you've forgotten. A clunk that runs through the walls of the ship is followed by a short percussive alarm tone from the pilot's console. Docking complete. Seraphin kicks off from his seat, twisting as he glides past you towards the back of the cockpit. His hands find the rails on either side of the door and he pauses, facing into the corridor beyond. He turns back to you, backlit in cold cyan. We need a plan. He glances around. Lane's not going to let us slip away quietly, he sighs. We keep running. Seraphin nods. That's what it feels like, right? That we can never get far enough away from that shithead? You see a shiver run through him and know that he's suffered as much as you did under Lane. We've bought ourselves some time. He glances through the cockpit window at the blinking lights of the station. You may not remember Hexport, but I do, and there are plenty of opportunities here for us. If we can keep our heads down. He turns back to the corridor. That's what we'll do. He pushes off and glides towards the main lock, and you follow, pulling yourself along, hand over hand in 0G. We already emptied the tank on this thing. He slaps a hand against the ship's insides. So we need to refuel, and that won't be cheap. But if you know, and I know one thing, Sleeper, it's how to work. I'm gonna get myself reacquainted. See if I can turn up any old connections, people that might throw us an easy contract. You, he glances back over his shoulder, you keep out of trouble. Low profile, I got it. Seraphin stops at the airlock. Stopping the reboot halfway through, he pulls a worn crew jacket from a locker and starts putting it on. We don't know what that did to you. He jams an arm into a sleeve. I don't want you passing out. He stops. It'll take both of us. Seraphin sighs. I hate it when you're right. He grabs another crew jacket and thrusts it at you. Just put the damn hood up, will you? You take it and slip it on. Thank you. Seraphin nods. He stabs at the button to open the lock. The inner door hisses open, and Seraphin glides through. Wait for a little bit, then leave. Anyone looking for us will be looking for two people traveling together. He looks at you in your worn crew jacket, a limited disguise for what is clearly a sleeper. We meet back here later. Any trouble? Same thing. Meet here. He surveys your disguise again and shakes his head. This is a shitty idea. He gives you one last look. Maybe find yourself something to eat. Suddenly you recognize Seraphin's instinct to look after you. A flash of a relationship now lost to the reboot. Catch. Seraphin throws a handful of something towards you. You manage to grab the projectiles, and when you open your hand, you see a stack of cryo chits. Those should get you some food. We'll need some more for fuel and supplies. He grimaces. That means odd jobs on the station for both of us. Seraphin kicks off and glides down the docking bridge. Don't go too far, alright? He shouts as he leaves. Take it slow. And with that, he is gone, leaving the connecting bridge and heading into Hexport's docking concourse. You wait for a moment in silence. Think about Lane. The airlock suddenly seems all too quiet. Lane had a way of lowering the temperature in a room, of bringing all attention to focus on his target of choice. You don't remember thinking of him as a protector, a savior, but you know you once did. All you know him now as is a pursuer, a tormentor, a nightmare. You shake the thoughts from your head and pull the jacket tight. Let's see what Hexport has to offer. You kick off and glide into port. Welcome to Citizen Sleeper 2, Star Word Vector. The game runs in cycles, during which you can perform actions with your dice, use cryo to buy food, fuel, supplies, items, progress clocks towards new scenes and events. You can review tutorials at any time in the guide section of the pause menu. Use the mouse wheel to scroll your view. Select locations with left click and right click to leave a location. That's basically it. The way this game works is we kind of play a board game for managing resources between rounds. Managing resources is basically like managing our spoons. We get a certain number of dice, and those dice have sort of different values. I know that's what dice are in the first place, but essentially they will have an extra benefit depending on if we are doing something that we are good at. And we're going to be assigning these dice to different tasks. Right now we have a couple of things we can look at. We've got our rig, for instance. If we look at our rig, they're going to explain this for us. The rig is your ship and home in the Starward Belt. While the rig is docked at a hub, there are multiple areas you can visit. Bunks, use dice to reduce stress. Galley, use supplies to regain energy. Other locations will unlock as you play. While the rig is in dock at a hub, your crew will also help to gather resources to contribute to the upkeep of the ship. You can choose which resources they should focus on in the crew's task menu to the left. They have a random chance of acquiring it at the beginning of the following cycle. This game differs in that it has extra characters that you can kind of delegate. This clock is a cycle clock. It will progress towards an event each cycle. Right. So, okay, so this is just a cycle clock. So this is one of the few things we can't spend resources on. It's just going to continue progressing every time we make a move or take a step. And this is both our like time pressure as well as our insurance that the game will never really stall and the story will continuously move forward. So we can look at like odd jobs. No? Oh, I see. This is what we are focusing right now. So currently I have our, we have Seraphim focusing on odd jobs to get us some more cryo. We can look at the galley. We can use some supplies to get some food. Supplies are typically safe for contracts, but when food isn't readily available, you've got to use what you've got to survive. Then we have our rig bunks, rest and recover. Sometimes it is necessary to rest, or at least try to, in the compact bunks of the rig. This will help you reduce stress when not on a contract. So I believe this is our stress right here. I might be wrong about that. It's been a minute since I played Citizen Sleeper 1. So then, okay. In Citizen Sleeper 2, you perform actions by assigning an action dice to them. The higher the dice you assign, the more likely you will to succeed at an action. But your dice will be modified by your skill. Your skill modifier for the action is displayed on the right. It will reduce or increase the value of the dice assigned to the action. Like skill checks, dice actions have 3 outcomes: positive, negative, and neutral. Each action is also rated safe, risky, or dangerous, based on the outcomes it has. The more dangerous an action is, the more significant both its reward and consequences are. For more information on dice action, okay, that's fine. So, this is a risky action on the right. It is an interface action, which we happen to be good at. We are very good at interface actions. In fact, I'm pretty sure that is like our best score. I'm gonna try and find out where we can see that right here. No, interface is not our best skill, but we'll find out in a second. Welcome to the character screen. Here you can upgrade and configure your sleeper. On the left, you can upgrade your skills to improve the skill modifier applied to your dice when you undertake an action. To the right, you can upgrade your push, the unique ability of your class. When upgrading your push, only one upgrade at each level can be active at once. You can configure which upgrade is available or active only while at a hub. So currently, right, we don't have any points available, but when we have 2 points, we could spend it on a push ability. No dice damage on push reroll. Reroll plus 1 dice. So our specific class's action is that we use stress to reroll our lowest dice. But after we've put, if we spend 2 points in the future, we can improve that to be no dice damage on push reroll, or we could be rerolling 2 of our lowest dice. So currently endure is our best trait, it seems, or am I completely wrong about that? I think it's actually our worst trait with no hope for improvement. That's kind of wild, actually. So that is actually very different from Citizen Sleeper 1. In Citizen Sleeper 1, we had the option of basically upgrading everything to max. So you would start with kind of a class that was good at certain things, but you could always lean into those strengths, but eventually cover your weaknesses. It seems like in this game they have said, no, you can't do that, actually. You will be improving your, good traits and not improving your bad traits. So that's interesting. So let's have a look at our Hexport docs, and we have Intuit and Engage. Let me double check what we're good at. I think we are good at Intuit. We're okay at Intuit. We're mostly good at Intuit and Interface. both of these are pretty much the same. Let's do the other one first because we actually are good at one of these. Interface. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take a 3 and place it here. And it shows us our odds of completing this. 25% neutral, 50% neutral. Or sorry, 25% positive, 50% neutral, or 25% negative. Or if we put a 4 in there, it's going to be improved to a 5 pip since we have a +1 from our interface. And we have like the best odds of finishing this. This is just going to be contributing to the goal. It won't necessarily get there yet. It's just one of the ways we can contribute our dice. The goal is rules of the exchange. The exchange buzzes with the conversation of commerce. This is a place where contracts are found. You just need to look. So basically, we're applying our skill of interface towards the goal of finding contracts. And we'll see if 50% positive, it will likely improve it by like 2 or 3. We'll see. 2. You just progress the clock. Clocks track your progress towards both positive and negative events. You can be filled by performing actions or by passing of cycles. So we could just wait and this will progress naturally, or we can like push it and you know, finish it ahead of schedule. So we got a negative outcome, which reduced our energy. So this is in fact our energy, not our stress. Not sure where our stress is. So I don't know. I'm going to try this one more time. Oh, it looks like it did contribute 1 pip. It was another negative outcome. So we still get 1, you know, rotation of the clock contributed. And now we will have finished that goal, but at a considerable cost. So this has opened up this area, which we can see offers us the option of using cryo to buy supplies. So we can either fill fuel, buy fuel. So this is fuel, I assume, when we're out and about, we'll need it to refuel, or we can just fill up our tank. We don't quite have enough to fill up our tank. We can buy supplies. And it also opened up a new area for us. Here you can eat in exchange for cryo. Eating gives you energy and stops you starving. Different foods give different amounts of energy. So this is what we were given cryo for, and we did use up quite a bit of energy by that previous action. So let's go ahead and get some food, and that did fill us up. Honestly, that couldn't have gone, it really couldn't have gone badly. We had 2 negative outcomes and we didn't really even see any consequences of that. So we're probably going to be using the rest of our dice for this. We can use it towards a risky action, probably not a danger action. We don't have Intuit, right? No, Intuit's one of the few things we do kind of have. Let's have a quick, I'm going to apparently be looking at this quite often. We have exactly the same of Intuit and Engage. So in theory, I should be able to re-roll +1 stress, re-roll lowest dice. Can I re-roll this guy? How does one use your push ability? Oh, here it is in the top. I don't think we have it available right now. So let's just use these like bad dice towards pushing this a little bit. Even a 1 pip is just risky, so you know, negative outcome is fine. Like, we're not at the point of the game where like doing risky actions have permanent consequences. Okay, so we had 2 negative outcomes and reduced our energy. You've used all your dice for this cycle. You need to end the cycle at your ship, the rig, to re-roll them. So we'll do exactly that. Sometimes it is necessary to rest, or at least try to, in the compact bunks. This will help you reduce strength. Okay, so that's a little bit of extra agency we have, but we're just going to end the cycle. We're in trouble, sleeper. Hold on one sec. Seraphin leans into the bunks as you're getting up. Without further explanation, he disappears down the corridor towards the rear of the ship. You drift out into the passage, pulling on your clothes, and glide down the length of the rig, the cool air making you shiver. Seraphin is a silhouette, silently leading the way. He stops at the far end, diverting through a side door, shooting you a glance as he does. You find Seraphin inside, holding one of a tangle of arm-thick tubes that are waving in the zero-G engine room. You know what these are? Tubes? Seraphin rolls his eyes, but you see the hint of a smile. Thanks, genius. These are the engine's feed lines. He waves one in the air. And before you ask, no, they aren't supposed to be waggling loose. What happened? These must have broken loose when we pushed the ship hard on our way out of Darkside. He looks at the mess. We are lucky the reserve tank is empty. Otherwise, he shakes his head, it would have been bad. But, he pushes the pipe to the side, no feed from the reserve tank means that the rig's range is limited to the local region only. He thumps the large lumpen housing of the engine. This thing can't take us anywhere far. So we fix it? Seraphin sighs. That's the short of it. Seraphin whacks the engine housing again, harder this time. Just not been our run of luck. He turns and starts gathering the tangled feed lines, his frustration evident in the violence of his movements. We will need a new set of these, that's for sure. He starts forcing them into a crate. So how about you try to track them down? I'll take a look at things here and see if I can figure out another fix for the reserve tank. He glances up from his work. From what I've heard on Hexport, Factory Row is the place to find ship fitters. Maybe you can do some recon while I sort this place out. It's on the other end of the station. Okay, I'll take a look. Seraphin keeps working. Wait. Seraphin pauses, seemingly unsure. There's something else. He drops the feed lines and they float, waving in the air like tubular seaweed. I've heard word that Lane's on the hunt. He frowns. A message went out everywhere in the local radius of Darkside and he's looking for us. And we can't leave. Exactly, Seraphin sighs. Which is why we need those feed lines. I'm gonna try to work something out. Maybe I can improvise a solution. I don't know. He looks down. I'm no ship fitter. But while I do, you go hunting. See what you can turn up, okay? He smiles a weak smile. Get going. You leave the engine room, the clanking sound of Seraphin's cleanup efforts echoing through the ship. Fuel feed lines. That's the next step. You take a deep breath and head out. New drive available. You've discovered a drive. Drive helps you track and choose your objectives in Citizen Sleeper 2. The arrow button in the top left opens the drive menu, where you can choose which drive to track. Once a drive is tracked, a yellow marker will be placed above any location that relates to that drive. Drives come in two types, major and minor. On completion, a major drive rewards 2 upgrade points, and a minor rewards 1. Keep an eye on the drive menu as you progress to see what new opportunities and objectives are available, and track those you want to pursue. I'm pretty sure that was kind of in the first game, but maybe not as slick. So our rig engine requires some tubing, some feed lines. So we will likely not have the ability to get those just yet, but this will be something we're looking out for. Search the row. The factory owners of the row speak mostly in terms of supply and demand, but going door to door might help you find the ship fitter you need. Haul materials. This is a dangerous task and we're also very bad at enduring. Factory row is filled with workers hauling materials through zero-G corridors. Helping might win you some fans among the factories. So we're not going to do that. Kind of want to use our highest one for search the row for potentially positive, but it looks like that's the best we can hope for is just a 50-50 for no negatives. That's okay. Might want to use this. I might have honestly use that on a riskier die. Did we get, what do we get? Skill required. You spend as much time listening as you do talking and seem to make some headway into negotiating a contract. What's a 1 pip look like? Let's just do that. Okay, so we used up another bit of energy. New location discovered, I think. Yeah, Swift Scrap Soul, material processing. So here we can use our interface, which we do have pretty good interface. All scrapyards have paid data diffusal work to offer, as old tech tends to be laced with protocols and countermeasures that need disabling. Pretty sure interface skill proficient. We could do this and this will give us a chance to get some money, but I think what we should do is grab some food so that we do not run out of energy. This is the last of our food though. So now I'm gonna throw a 3 pip at data diffusal. This is like the best thing we're good at. Positive outcome, 10 cryo, perfect. So we're not gonna starve. Then we can throw our last 2 pips at maybe progressing this guy. Another negative outcome. We've gotten pretty bad luck for these, but it's fine. I'm trying to mitigate it with energy. Neutral outcome. So we progressed the storyline and we didn't lose any energy this time. That's good. Factory Row howls as you glide through its cramped passages. Whatever its many bays and rooms once were, they now serve as containers for industry of every kind. Whirring manufactories precisely engineer components with rapidly shifting arms, while scrappers hammer incessantly at bent ship plates. Everywhere you look there is energy and activity, and for good reason. Hexport itself is built on the derelict fragments of a solar reflector, and even the small amount of energy generated by its remaining mirrors is enough to power a city of machines. It is familiar to you, of course, in a strange, far-off way, because of Darkside. That place and your memories of it are a muddy haze. It is hard to forget the glint of its hexagonal reflectors, 10 or 20 times more in number than Hexport's, and that wild, flickering city growing on their back like a tumor. In comparison, Hexport feels provincial, but deep in Factory Row you could almost be back in Darkside. And then you see them, tubes, just like those Seraphim had waving in your face, the feed lines. You push over to the display window of the unit marked Karsten's Supply in block capitals cut from hull plate. There, amongst an angled shelf of oversized ship components, sit the feed lines, like some large biomechanical tangle of snakes. You slip inside, where the sound of Factory Row is a little screened, and spot a large figure working at a bench. Hunched over, concentrating, it seems he doesn't notice you enter. Hello? Yo, we hello chat in this stream forever. Yo, what was that guy's name from Green Lantern? What's his name? It kind of looks like that. I guess not. No, wait. Who am I thinking of? Not the guy. I don't know. I can't remember. A sharp eye glints as the figure looks over his shoulder. Can I help you? His accent is heavy, but unknown to you. Those feed lines, how much? There's a sharp clink as Karsten places his tools and the components against a magnetic plate on the wall. He turns with surprising grace and begins cleaning his hands on a cloth. Those sharp eyes scan you, but Karsten's thick-set features do not betray the results of his assessment. Custom built, those, for a client that never collected. He looks at his hands while he speaks, checking for stray oil stains. You have one of the old MEVs then. He sounds out the letters in a way you don't recognize as he speaks. You try to recall anything you know about your ship, but the memories elude you. Perhaps Seraphine should have come along. I think so. Kirsten squints a little. Right. Look, Kirsten drifts over to where you are standing, his imposing height evident. For a fellow enthusiast like you, he continues in a distinctive monotone, let's say a few hundred cryo on clean chits. He shoots a glance at the feed lines. 400, let's say, to be precise. I don't have 400. Carson looks you up and down and sniffs. It's expensive, I know, it's a shame, but it's just what they are worth. He screws up his mouth a little into something that might be a smile. However, I'm more of the bartering type myself, anyway. Barter sounds good. Carson nods sagely. There's a little favor I need a crew for, and, well, you look like you might be a good fit. He tucks the cloth away in a pocket and clasps his hand. I know of an old Solheim wreck out there, very old, pre-collapse. It's tucked away in a dead zone, so no one has ever really cut it. He shrugs. Not only that, but Solheim derelicts have a habit of triggering nasty security protocols when approached by an unfamiliar ship, so it's been left well alone. But a salvager like you, with an old Solheim rig, I bet it wouldn't even flinch if it saw you coming. He smiles. I have a special interest, a need for that old tech. All those Solheim ships have had a data core, and while I don't care about the accounting reports or material ledgers or whatever they kept on the damn thing, I do care about the hardware. So if I was to find you back here with that data core in your cargo hold, clean cut and complete, well then, I could see my way to doing a straight barter for those feed lines. Karsten pauses, sniffs at the air again. You just need the coordinates. Simple as that? Simple as that, he repeats in his monotone way. So, you interested? He glances back at his workbench. Because I'm a busy man. I'll do it. Alright then. He holds out a heavy hand for you to shake, and as you automatically reach out, he grabs your forearm instead. Karsten pulls you close, squeezing your arm. Let's keep this one between us, alright? He half smiles, his face huge and close. It's our deal. Before you can respond, he thumbs a little drive into your palm. Those coordinates. And then he lets go of your arm with what you swear is a wink. You take a moment to gather yourself, and by the time you do, a whirring fills the air, Karsten having returned to his workbench. You turn and glide out of Karsten's supply, with a growing mix of anxiety and excitement in the pit of your stomach, and the cacophony of Factory Row in your ears. A contract. Seraphine might even be impressed. You look at the drive in your palm and smile. This could be a route out. You think of leaving this place behind, in possession of an improved ship, too. Suddenly, a small but firm hand falls on your back, an equally small voice coming with it. Hey, wait up. You turn in the passage to see a young woman, her hair waving from the rapid glide she clearly just came out of to catch you. She steadies herself using your shoulder. Sorry. She smiles, a quick and flat smile. Wanted to catch you. I'm Junie. Her dark eyes flick around nervously. You notice the portable terminal she carries. Something data scrapers call a deck, and her backpack full of components and trailing wires. Do I know you? She pauses, confused by the question. No. She pauses again. Karsten, she starts, still catching her breath. He sent me to grab you. She smiles that flat smile again. Wants me to come with you on that job. Her eyes shoot down to the drive in the palm of your hand. She smiles again. Are you sure? She nods. That's what he said. Karsten's always sending me on things like this. I guess he wants me to help you out. Keep an eye on things. She pauses. I can be pretty helpful. So, she looks down the she looks around the passage. Should I meet you at your ship? And can you tell me when you're ready to go? Sure. Sounds good. Okay, great. Her eyes light up. She notices she still has her hand on your shoulder and takes it off. Junie pushes off and waves. Looking forward to working with you, she calls back as an afterthought. What about the ship? Oh, I'll find it, she calls back and then disappears down the passage. You watch her go, glad of the contract, but nervous too. Will Karsten keep up his side of the bargain if you deliver? New local crew available. I don't know about this, Sleeper. Seraphin looks nervously out of the rig's windows as you finish explaining Karsten's deal, as well as Junie's offer to help. If this job was easy, Karsten would have done it himself already. That means there's a catch. He frowns at the stars. There's definitely something going on with this Junie girl. He shakes his head. What choice do we have? What if, Seraphin narrows his eyes, we could get the cryo together to buy the feed lines? Is that even possible? I found a contract board at the exchange. Further in station, he gestures towards Hexport. We take on a job that might get us some of the way towards buying those feed lines. Plus, even if we do want to take Karsten's job, a bit of money to get ourselves prepared wouldn't be a bad idea. Fill up on fuel, supplies, be ready for whatever comes. Do we have time? Probably not, but without cryo for fuel and supplies, we aren't going anywhere. Seraphin sighs. Just take a look at the contract board, see what you think. While you're at it, you might want to see if you can scare up some freelance crew too. Seraphin shrugs. Many hands make light work and all that. Or we stop messing around, we take Karsten's job right now and get it done before he can think twice. Seraphin yawns. Seems like a whole set of bad options to me. Either way, I've still got work to do on the drive. Seraphin nods a farewell, heading back to the engine room. Let me know what you decide. For a moment you pause, letting the haze of plans and ideas settle in your mind. Suddenly you curl up, pain shooting across your spine. You grit your teeth, your muscles locked tight, your vision narrows as you squeeze your eyes shut. You feel a shift, as if some connection has broken. It's almost impossible to describe, like you're floating away from your body, dispersing, dissolving. There's nothing familiar in the pain, nothing to hold on to. You grit your teeth. And then another shift comes and you are back in your body, trembling against the metal wall of the passage. The pain slowly fades, becoming a pulsing throb and then a residual flicker. You flex in 0G, stretching out the tension. There's a strange sensation of distance that persists beyond the pain, a disconnection between your body and yourself, a flickering numbness that refuses to recede. You wonder if the reboot has done something to your body, or if this is some new sensation you will have to live with indefinitely. It strikes you that you know so little about the body that houses you. It could be moments away from collapse, or it might persevere for countless cycles like this. You try to shake off the feeling, pushing your hands against each other until they feel like they are yours again. Time is the only thing you need, and right now it feels like it's running out fast. You head for the airlock. You have work to do. New contract, new drive. You have unlocked the contract. Open the map screen to view it. Contracts are high risk, high reward jobs that you and your crew can take on. Contracts require preparation and care to succeed. You'll need to gather enough fuel to travel to the contract. Gather as many supplies as you can afford to keep you and your crew going. Look for opportunities to recruit crew, temporarily or permanently, to help you on a contract. Consider which crew to take carefully. They have different skills and stress resistances, and who you choose can affect the story. Once you are ready, you can select the contract from the map and then your crew to proceed. Okay, so this is going to cost us 3 fuel. I wonder if that is there and back. So that means we're going to have to fill up our tank and then also have at least 1 spare fuel. Karsten, okay. Then we have the contract board. This will offer us 200 cryo. We require disable the signal source. Station management have located a Conway signal. They are concerned to see one so close. That sounds familiar. I wonder if that's from the first game. Are looking for someone to disable its source. Buy signal contract. This open contract for the Hexport administration requires a fee to be paid to receive the coordinates of the job. Alright, fine. Let's do that. I wonder if that's also on the map. It is. The rustling hulk of a... No, that's the other job. This is only going to require 2 fuels, so doing it will only require a full tank of gas. Will give us some money. I kind of want to do both. Get some money and also do the job for Keston. We don't have any dice right now, though, so we're going to have to... Karsten, sorry. We're going to have to rest. So let's go back and rest. We don't have to worry too much about time because we've got lots of it, but you know, we have to consistently move forward. So let's end the cycle. We'll get some more dice. Pretty okay dice today. We're gonna want to do some odd jobs just to get some fuel. We'll need 25 at least. So to do that, we're gonna have to do a bunch of data diffusal shifts. That'll be our best odds. I'm gonna go ahead and use our lowest dice for this. Yeah, we got a negative outcome, but that's okay. That was our worst roll. Positive, we got 10 cryo. Negative again, damn. Honestly, we should just like use all of our dice on this. Triple S is constantly processing scrap for the factories in the row. They'll pay good money for raw hull plates. Can't remember if we use up 2 energy or 1 when we rest. So then I'm going to use some cryo. We want to buy, fill up our gas. And it wouldn't be a bad idea to get some supplies as well. That's all of our money. I'm hoping that we only use 1 energy when we end the cycle. We have used all our energy and are now starving. While starving, you gain 1 stress per cycle, and any energy loss accrue... Well, it's gone. Hey, Galen, you gotta use that cryo. Gotta use that cryo, it's true. So now, the worst case scenario is that we use some energy, and since we're starving, that'll mean we accrue stress. But we're gonna have to push ourselves a little bit here so we can get some money. I don't know. I don't want to go to the canteen. I want to go to the scrapped. I just got here. What the heck do I know? This is a narrative kind of semi-worker placement board game. It's very good. Okay, we have 100% positive, so no way we'll use up our energy. We're gonna have to do that at least 1 more time. Okay, so let's fill up on our energy. So that does in fact fill up to 4. So we've got supplies, we've got a full tank of gas. I wonder if where can we hire people, do you think? Export docks. This is something we could also make some progress on. Why don't we chat to Cruz and we'll do the mission tomorrow. Neutral outcome. This will use up a little bit of energy, but that's okay. New location discovered. Warehouses. Freight loading. This is an endure. This is if we were a different kind of sleeper that used endure, then this would be a different way for us to gain money. But we are not. We are an interface sleeper. Place Star and Stoker and Intuit. Okay, interesting. Spacer gambling game played with custom magnetic dice. Chits are stashed in symbol-marked cans, and winning is ruthlessly luck-based. Buy a Ben's Fry. Plastic bag of flash-fried salt-flecked tubers. The Ben's Fry brings spacers back to the scattered tables of the bar cycle after cycle. Let's do some luck-based money acquisition. Only 9 cryo? Okay, so our best bet is still the mission we've been doing because we get 10 cryo for that. Okay, so we're gonna rest and then I'll do a mission. I am curious, like, where do we find people to hire? I have to assume we have to keep pushing the hex ports. I should have used that 6 die on the hex ports. That's my bad. Tell you what, we'll use 1 now on the hex ports so we can finish this off. As you are gliding across the docking concourse, you hear a scuffle. The noise of raised voices cuts through the conversation drifting out of the dockside shops. Glancing down an alley, you see a huddle of figures shouting back and forth. You spot one man in the middle of the group, surrounded, pushing the others back as they grab at the bag slung over his shoulder. You don't like the way this looks, but then again, Seraphim told you to keep your head down. Cause a distraction. You look around for something that could break up the fight and see the thick cooling pipes running down the alley wall. You quickly try to understand the system and choose a valve to start spinning. As you do, the system begins to vent in sequence down the alley, violent jets randomly bursting into the air. There's a scramble in the alley, and you spot the figure who was being attacked drop down to the alley floor. Then your vision instantly fills with pale liquid as a jet of coolant jumps out nearby, missing you, but sending you spinning in 0G. After a few moments, you manage to steady yourself. As you do, you see a clear alley, the assailants having fled, with one figure gliding towards you. I suppose you think that was clever. The man gives you a severe look. You like to break up fights, didn't start? He laughs. Belt's gonna eat you up. He shifts the large bags on his shoulder, weightless but unwieldy in 0G. I was helping. The man laughs. Well, he shakes his head. Thanks, I guess. He kicks off and drifts past you. You watch the man go, and then after a moment he stops and turns back. He rubs his forehead, looking down as he does. What is your deal anyway? He sighs. Maybe you are new here, but Hexport is no place for do-gooders. You needed help. I need help. The man raises his eyebrows. So you look for trouble? He shakes his head. You've got it all wrong. Look, let's not hang around, alright? The man pats his chest. I'm Femi. He unshoulders one of the bags and pushes it towards you. Make yourself useful. Let's head. You get the strap of the bag over your shoulder and follow him through the docks, gliding past the concourse towards the connecting bridges. He cuts down a side passage, looking back to check you are following. Then he stops at a docking bridge connecting to a dull green ship with yellow markings. You look out the viewing window at its odd catamaran-like shape, seemingly built from 2 separate hulls welded together. Symbol crash, he says, and you assume that's the ship's name. Femi, you bringing in strays? A young woman, brightly dressed and stretching as she glides, drifts into the passage. She glances at you. No offense. Nia. Femi shakes his head. This one, he squeezes your shoulder, helped me fend off some Hexport scum while you were busy sunning yourself. Nia raises an eyebrow. I'm sure you could handle them, big brother. Her glib response hides the flash of concern that passes across her face. You can't tell if Femi noticed. Nia turns to you. Thanks. She smiles sweetly. I am sorry for my brother. She shoots him a glance. Just in general. Nia, Femi murmurs, enough now. He reaches over and takes the bag you were carrying. Nia rolls her eyes at you, but stays silent. Factory Row wouldn't take these. Femi hefts the bags. I'm gonna load them back up. Maybe we'll find a use for them. He turns back to you. Thanks for the assist, Sleeper. He nods firmly. Not what I expected. He slaps the button for the bridge door and kicks off along the docking bridge on his way to the cymbal crash. Nia looks at you with raised eyebrows. I hope my brother was joking, or did you really help him? I tried. Thank you. She looks back at the ship. My brother needs help more than he admits. What do you mean? It's okay. She pauses, thinking, I want to ask you something. She takes a deep breath, then gives you a direct look. What is she building up to? Are you looking for crew? She looks away. Sorry to be direct, but you seem like, well, if you are on Hexport, maybe you are with a crew. She stops herself. I mean, maybe your crew needs crew. Maybe you are looking. I am. She struggles to hide her smile. Nia looks back at the ship, then at you. Look, I'll be honest, being on a crew with my brother is nice, but he is suffocating me. She frowns at her own bluntness. I'm not a kid anymore, you know, but he still sees me like one. She shrugs. I want to show him I can handle myself. I need experience. I need to run some contracts. What do you say? Shouldn't I ask your brother? I don't think that's the response. I'll think about it. I'm a good salvager, all right? You can use me. She smiles. I can spot things, find gaps, ways in. She folds her arms across her chest. I know what I'm doing. Femi taught me well. She glances back at the ship. Just consider it, all right? Let me prove myself. Suddenly a shout comes from the ship, echoing down the hall passage. Femi. He makes both of you nervous. Nia looks in his direction. I should go. She pushes off towards the docking bridge. I'll be waiting. Nia gives you one last glance as she departs, then disappears into the docking bridge, leaving you alone in the passage. I got an upgrade point. Should I spend that on something? 4 points to improve interface. I can't spend this point on anything. Not a damn thing. Oh, accrue stress to re-roll your action dice. Whoa, oh, wait a minute. Oh, okay, I can use it now. Can't. Why did it disappear? I don't understand why I can't push. It won't let me. Straight up, it will not let me push. All right, let's try. I mean, I genuinely do want some crew, so having her come along would be really good. Scavenge fuel might be good. Source supplies. Let's have them do that. Okay, that's our main mission. Let's just make some more money, and I'm gonna pass one more cycle in the hopes that that story mission actually pays fruition. Like, I would genuinely like to have some more crew for the missions that are coming up. Yep, I'm taking a chance on accruing some stress here. All right, we did well. And I guess there's no reason not to just buy some food. Let's do that. Do we have enough money to buy anything else? Don't quite have enough to fill supplies. But I could buy some fuel. Oh wait, no, never mind. I guess this just means fill it up 1 pip. We could buy 1 supply. Perfect. All right. I wonder if I start the mission now, if that'd be a problem. I do really want to have some extra crew. I'm gonna chance waiting one more cycle just to see what happens. We've got a couple of like pending balls in the air, so wonder if that's the crash, symbol crash. Okay, what about, oh, that the extra location there for discovering stuff is gone. All right, so it does genuinely feel like I have no other options but then to take this mission. So let's go ahead and do that. Oh, okay, here we go. Thank goodness. So we have Nia available for this mission. So let's take that. Travel to contract. I hope I have enough supplies. I'm not really sure how much supplies I should have. Perhaps a full container. It's a drone. Seraphin spots the signal source first. The light barely shimmering off its dark hull plating. A design trait that betrays its covert use. A flash catches your attention and you see a rent in the hull, through which red lights pulse. Wounded. Seraphin shakes his head. Wish they'd finished the job. You've seen one before? Seraphin looks back over his shoulder towards you. We've seen one before, don't you? He sighs. Sorry, I know it isn't your fault. He looks at the drone. Lane had us work on one in a dark side bay. Though it was barely a shell, disarmed and deactivated, he had us searching through its guts for salvage. Even that one gave me the creeps, and it had its core ripped out. He pushes the ship closer. This one is still alive. Conway. Nia kisses her teeth. Corporate scum. You glance over at her and see the fire in her bright eyes. They don't even dare to come here and force us out themselves. It's all proxies and drones. She shakes her head. Typical core-bred cowards. Run into them before? She glances at you. You might say that. She looks at the drone. You won't see me taking my eyes off that thing for a second. Seraphin carefully glides the ship closer. You watch the drone. System is full of these things now, running missions for their operators. Rare to see one out in the belt, though. Maybe got hit during a run-in with Senate stat mercs. It looks like it's drifting. Most of the system's blown out, but look there. He jabs a finger towards a red light on the far side of the drone. It's still broadcasting and maybe even receiving. How do we shut it off? Seraphin brings you even closer. What I remember from the dark side job is that the central core and the broadcast array need to be shut off to kill these things. Core will turn off local systems and the broadcast array will sever the link with the Conway operators. Seraphin swallows, but you can bet those systems are protected. Let Seraphin explain. Your attention is suddenly drawn by a shudder from the drone, like a tremor running along its length. This thing is rigged to blow, Sleeper. He frowns. We go slow and careful, and we don't touch anything we don't know about. He turns back to Nia. You hear that? I got you. She looks sincere. Seraphin brings the rig to a stop, close enough for you to cross through open space to reach the drone's hull. Let's suit up. You head down to the airlock to prepare. As you get suited up, you think of the corporate war taking place in the inner system. The war that this drone was driven from. Out here on the shore of the conflict, the biggest danger is that this flotsam and jetsam drifting in with the tides and orbits of the system might one cycle bring the war with it. For now, the belt is outside of its reach, but looking out at the red pulsing drone, that doesn't give you much comfort. Welcome to your first contract. While on contract, you will be able to assign 2 dice for each crew member, as you would assign your own dice. Pay attention to the crew's skills to use them effectively. On certain outcomes, crew will take crew stress. When their stress is full, you will no longer be able to use them to perform actions. While on a contract, your energy bar will automatically be supplied for each cycle that you have available supplies. When your supplies are depleted, both you and your crew will take 1 stress per cycle. Contracts also have their own contract stress. When this bar is filled, the contract will fail. Interesting. Okay, so these are like little mini plots. So it looks like Seraphin is very good with Endure and Engage, which is helpful. And I say very good, but it looks like I don't know, he might just have a 1 pip. Hard to tell. Those are my blind spots, so that's great. However, Nia is interface, which is redundant for me a little bit. But I'm sure it'll still be helpful. Hull damage. So this will be a good job for Seraphin. Agreed. I wonder if we can all do something at once. This is an Intuit. We could have Nia do it. No, you can only do 1 dice at a time. Okay. Positive outcome. Broadcast access. As the hull plating comes away, a red lit tangle of twisted cables and piping is revealed, like the interior of some creature. Perfect. This is, just to be clear, the hull damage. But we also have the access hatch that we need to kind of work on. Getting inside the drone requires care as much as force. Conway is highly protective of their proprietary systems. The drone's damage provides a lucky access point to the broadcast array, which will have to be disabled. Okay, so I guess... I don't know if it matters which of these we tackle first, but we might as well tackle this first, since we've gotten it started. That's how we do it. And I'll have Neo work on the identify route. Might be possible to slip through the gap in the drone's damaged hull, but once inside, where to go. How to find the broadcast array. We'll see how this works out. She got a neutral outcome and increased some stress. That's okay. We're kind of like, you know, delegating somewhat. Didn't mean to do that. So we could push. It would increase my stress a little bit, but I'd rather increase my stress than put stress on our supplies. You just gain some stress. As your stress increases, you will have a higher chance of taking damage to your action dice each time you roll them. Interesting. But we did re-roll a 2 into a 4, which is good. Negative outcome. Oh, jeez. Hmm. %50 neutral, 50% negative versus the same. Maybe we consider other options first. I have pretty decent interface, so we could probably make a little bit of headway here. Positive outcome, control access. Drone stress. Okay, we don't want to do that. During a contract, you can use your push ability once per cycle to give you an edge in tricky situation. Pushing accrues 1 stress, but will give you a key advantage based on your chosen class. I've already done this, so I don't need instructions on it. I think we're going to take a rest. We'll take a small break, because I do not want to put more stress on the drone. We only have 2 left. You have taken damage to a dice because of stress. When your dice are rolled at the start of the cycle, your stress dictates if you take damage or not. Higher stress means a higher chance of damage. The white markers above the stress bar tells you which numbers will damage your dice when rolled. Each dice has 3 dice health. When this is depleted, the dice will break and must be repaired to be used normally. Typically, broken dice cannot be used. However, on safe difficulty, they can and are counted as a 1. If you have many broken dice and feel stuck, consider switching to safe in the pause menu to give yourself a chance to recover. The markers above the stress bar show which dice rolls will damage the dice's health. The layout of these markers depend on your difficulty. I see. So, but what we could do is we could push. That'll increase our strength a little bit, but also re-roll the 1. And this is a very good roll. We should be able to finish this today. Let's start with this. And we can have Nia work on this as well. Stress to her, but not stress to the contract. Honestly, that's a win. And we'll have her finish it off. You hear the bleeping immediately. Among the chambers and cabling of the drone's interior, something has started counting down. Guys? Nia's voice comes hissing through the suit's comm channel. Does anyone else hear that? Because I'm getting nervous. Shit. Seraphine's voice joins her. This is what I was worried about. Are we screwed? I can't be sure. Seraphine has dropped his voice to a whisper, as if that might make a difference. Either this thing is about to send out a distress call or it's about to blow. We've got to shut the system down fast. He pauses. Then we move on to the other side because I bet you there's a surprise waiting for us there too. We good? Nia sounds tense. Am I heading back to the ship or what? Seraphine cuts in. We're good. We keep going. He shuts off the channel. You take a moment in the silence. All right. Time to deal with this fast. Then get over to the other side before something happens. So what we need to do, hack broadcast. Now that you are in the broadcast array of the drone, you'll need to shut it down fast. The simplest way to do it is to put the entire system offline. We are kind of the perfect candidate for this. So we should be able to do this right away. Array disabled. Let's do it. Let's take no chances with this. Okay. Drone death. Disable the core. Shut down the broadcast array. Once both are done, this Conway drone won't bother anyone anymore. I don't know if it's still beeping though, but I guess we still have to do this. Fortunately, I have tons of interface dice left. Nice. And honestly, we can just take one more rest. I could have Seraphine do it, but I'm a little worried that, yeah, I mean, that could cause stress to the contract, so let's not do that. Let's just use a little bit of supplies to end the cycle. Damage to 2 of our dice now. I see. So the damage is done if they roll the 1. It doesn't matter if you keep it on the 1. So I'm damaging a bunch of my dice by keeping my stress up like that. It is what it is. I think we should be able to finish this today. The drone shifts. Something has changed. New location. Still more to do. Shoot. I kind of don't want to push to re-roll. Disconnect backup. We do not have good dice for this. Doesn't scare me. Seraphim has horrible intuit, so their good dice are completely wasted here. I don't know. We throw twos at this and hope. That has increased our stress. I should have just re-rolled it. Well, still, we still have opportunities here because Nia gaining stress does not bother me. Except for the fact that that made 0 progress. So I guess we're going to have to rest up again. We're pretty close to finishing this, though. Should be able to do this. Yeah. Kind of want to use our 3 on it. I really don't think there's any point to that. I think this is the last thing we need to do. Core disabled. The thrumming, pulsing interior of the drone goes still for the first time since you boarded it. You look across at Seraphim and Nia and share a smile. You all exhale so loudly it can be heard over the suit's shared comm channel. The drone is dead. One less piece of Conway shit to worry about, Nia grins. We killed it. Don't get too excited, Seraphim cuts in. It was looking pretty rough when we got here. You make your way back out to the hull. The drone now faintly rolling in one direction, its stabilizers offline. Nia catches up with you as you glide towards the rig. We make a pretty good crew, Sleeper. What will your brother think? Don't go ruin it by bringing him into this, Nia grins. Maybe he'll never find out. You reach the rig's airlock and take one last look at the drone's dark hull. It catches the light as it rolls into the vacuum. At some point in the near future, this drone will likely be smashed to pieces by one of the many asteroids of the belt. Spread across this place as twinkling dust. The thought pleases you. As does the thought of all that cryo Hexport now owes you. Time to collect. The contract is concluded. You can now leave via the map. You can now travel back to the hub. Once you leave, you will not be able to return. Leave contract? Yes. And we also reduce stress while traveling. That's kind of nice. After docking at Hexport, Seraphim lets go of the controls and leans back in his chair. Nia leans over you. Thank you, Sleeper, she stretches. I know you took a chance on me. Glad to have you. Nia smiles an infectious smile. Feels good to make a contract work. Seraphim smiles, no matter how we pull it off. It's hard not to agree, and it feels better than when the Hexport courier comes with a lockbox full of chits. Lane may still be hunting you, but this should help the effort to slip his net. Suddenly you hear a voice. Nia! Femi glides into view, approaching from the docks. He fixes you with a stare. What are you playing at, Sleeper? Nia wanted to come. You go to speak, but Nia drifts forward, cutting you off. Don't come throwing your weight around, Femi. I can make my own decisions. She glances back at you. Sleeper took me at my word, and I'm grateful. Femi is fuming. Did they now? He turns to you. Well, if you're working for Sleeper, I hope they paid you well. Nia looks away. Well, I asked, so. Femi smiles. Oh, so they aren't paying you? Seraphim crosses his arms. Let's keep this civil. You realize this is the first time he is meeting Femi. If we are being civil, seems like Nia is owed her share. Femi fixes you with a severe look. Pay Nia a share. You grab around a quarter of the chits from the lockbox and hold them out to Nia. Shouldn't she be paid a third? All right then, Femi smiles. We're good here. He turns to leave. Nia mouths a sorry and follows Femi across the docks. Seraphim watches them go. You sure know how to pick 'em, Sleeper. He shakes his head. He turns away and heads back along the docking bridge. I just hope we aren't going to end up a stack of cryo short when we need to get out of here. You just completed a drive and earned an upgrade point. You have push upgrades available. Go to the character screen to the right of the UI to see them. Yeah, and I think I do want to be able to re-roll without consequences. I like the option. I wonder if I can switch. Doesn't look like it. So you just kind of pick one and you're done now. So I think I might finish off this cycle and then I'll call it here for Citizen Sleeper 2. Anyone still in chat? Just checking. Tell you what, let's first of all replenish our supplies. So I'm gonna go ahead and fill our fuel and our supplies. Kind of sucks that we used up basically half our credits to make up the supplies we spent, but makes sense. Sorta. I mean, I guess. Okay. This is a really cool game, and the thing is, I want to encourage people, if you miss a Citizen Sleeper 2 stream, I encourage you to come back for future sessions anyway, because I know that for a fact that this iteration, or this game, is a little bit less plot based, meaning there's a lot more kind of individual or mini stories or mini plot lines, subplots. So you don't need to be necessarily like super invested in the long-term plot. So I do encourage you to come back for future sessions, even if you miss one. So at this point, what I would do, probably just gonna want to spend our dice on making some extra money. I'm just gonna throw all of our dice on this, and then I'm going to start the next mission, which is the retrieving the core from the derelict ship for Creston, I think I'm gonna get his name wrong like every time. Karsten wants us to retrieve a core from a derelict ship. So at this point, I would do that. One thing is that this doesn't seem to tell me how long this will take. I don't want to do that yet. So I'm going to leave this here, and I might even make a note that we're doing... What is the name of that quest? What is the name of the quest? Solheim HS22. I don't have my pencil. Wah. I'll remember. Hopefully. Thank you very much for hanging out in chat and for the first part of Citizen Sleeper 2. I've been really looking forward to this basically since I finished the first one. And yeah, like I say, I encourage you to come back for future sessions even if you miss something. You won't necessarily need to know everything to still enjoy and appreciate parts of it. But anyway, that's going to be the latter part of the stream from now on for quite a bit. Where? Exclamation point fish. I could get... Actually, I because of my recent discovery on how to handle streams for downloading them, I will not be having fish, like, ever. Because... I don't know, y'all weren't around, but basically I've figured out how to process stream, download it, and also have it like auto edited into chunks so that I can very easily throw those chunks into DaVinci and then process them for re-upload. And I will be re-uploading them because the fact is that people are more likely to click on a video for like, let's check out Enter the Chronosphere, than they are to click on a 5-hour stream and see me playing it. So I think it's like super fair for me to process those chunks of stream and re-upload them, especially if I want those games to have a better chance of getting that little tiny bit of exposure. So I'll be doing that from now on. Just tell me which fish I caught. That's a great idea, actually. I love that idea. No joke. I really wish there was a version of that fish clickbait game that was like a gotcha machine, because I would enjoy contributing to that more than the pond and fish thing. Like like you have like a little animated gotcha machine that pops up and spits out a capsule. I think that would be fun. But I could just tell you which fish I get. That's actually not a bad idea. I could have fish running in the background, and then like it's not visible on the stream, but I would tell you which fish you got, and then you would still see it in chat. I don't know though. That game exclusively works for Twitch, right? I know you weren't seriously like suggesting this, but I am now thinking about it. So anyway. That'll be it. I'll be around tomorrow. I'll see y'all tomorrow. Take it easy. Goodbye.